Hi everyone, welcome back to our weekly games. We are starting a new game. We are starting a new season of a game called Starfinder. My name's SK, I'm the game master, and here are our players.
Hi,
I'm. Oh, go.
the order has changed. Hi, my name is Richard. I'm playing Ricardian, Elven, Cyberborn, Technomancer.
And I'm Terrence. I'm playing a halfling pilot. No, okay, a halfling operative street rat.
Hi everyone, this is Casey, and for this season of Starfinder, I will be playing Rin Nova Daxamir. Rin Nova Daxamir is a social media star, and sometimes he's a Solarian.
he's a wannabe star.
He's a wannabe Solarian too, so no difference.
Okay, so you guys have decided that you are going to start knowing each other. And in that case, not all four of you answered the ad. You were all on the planet Akiton before. It is a shithole of a planet. It is essentially like Mars. It used to be the place in the universe for a lot of the fuel that is mined for interplanetary travel. And you were one of the multitude of mercs, scavengers, free agents, miners, criminals, fugitives, all out scrabbling for meager existence on a largely lawless planet that has no centralized government, run by unscrupulous corporations, which engage in highly questionable and morally ambiguous research and exploitation. Akiton, in fact, is a dying world. It's dying a slow economic death. And it used to be the center of the system's mining, production, and trade of Thesteron, which is an ore instrumental in the creation of fuel for sublight interplanetary travel. Now, with the advent of drift engines, the demand for Thesteron has crashed, and it's now ironic that this dying planet is also seen by many as a place that offers a fresh start, if you can avoid dying yourself. One of you, or all four of you, saw an ad seeking the services of a free agent for a job on Abasolm Station. Now, for many on Akiton, heading to Abasolm basically is a reprieve, and it is a ticket out of there. Out of all those that applied, your crew was hired. And the person who placed the ad when you were selected turns out to be a dwarf by the name of Duraval Creel. And along with your selection approval came a one-way ticket to Abasolm Station, and you've been advanced the money that you've used to spend as a sign-up bonus to buy your equipment. Creel says he will meet you on your arrival and then give you a full brief of the job in person. The one thing that he can assure you of is that the job will be legal. He didn't say who he represents, but it's a job that to be had on Abasolm Station itself, and you will not be breaking the law.
Awesome.
Okay. You are the ticket that you were forwarded, all four of you. It's basically a second-class ticket, one way aboard the tramper called Okimoro. And as you come out of the drift and into real space, you see Abasolm Station in front of you. It hangs almost suspended in space, in the orbit where Galarian used to be. And it's a huge station. It's you've heard all the legends about it. It's like 5 miles across. What stands out is that it's not. It looks like a weird star, where the arms of the star, these pointed arms of the star, they're not symmetrical around the body of the station itself. It looks more elongated than anything else. But what strikes you immediately is the central hub, what they call the eye of Abasolm. And it's this near transparent dome that houses the central complex of the station itself. Below the station is a long, almost like a cone-shaped spire that sticks downwards. And there, you also have heard before, is where most of the people who can't afford to live in a dome actually reside. And that's the majority of the people actually reside in that downward-looking spire, and most people call it downside. At this point in time, you are coming in, and you can see the Okimoro is now making its way towards one of the arms, these star-like arms coming out of the station, and it's actually making its way towards the docking bay. When the Okimoro enters the docking bay, all signs of outside life change from the darkness of the space into this brightly lit bay, and there's a huge on the floor of the bay. It says Docking Bay 94. It's one of the scores of docking bays. Yeah, it's homage. Okay, homage. You got it. It's one of the docking bays that occupies all these star-like arms that encircle Absalom stations around its equator. And the final docking procedures only take a few minutes. You can hear the hiss of the craft settling in, and once it bumps to a stop, and there's this rattle of metal against metal as the clamps come on, the pilot welcomes the passengers. Ladies and gentlemen, we've just docked at Absalom Station. If this is your first time, a very warm welcome to you. And if it's your returning to Absalom Station, good on you. You're free to disembark. I'm sure. Just make sure you fill out your custom papers, and enjoy your stay while you're here. Thank you for choosing Okimoro Flights. See you again sometime in the future. The doors of the ship of the Okimoro actually hiss open, and a bunch of passengers step out with you. The ship was quite full. You estimate the ship actually carried maybe around more than a dozen passengers. So as you disembark, you actually come out into this very large dockyard. It's brightly lit, and it's abuzz with activity. And you see travelers actually bustling to and fro. They're preparing to either board or disembark from starships, shuttles, mining craft, tramp freighters, bound to or coming from a dozen worlds across the system and beyond. You can see, brash, swaggering star pilots. You can see scurrying Yusoki mechanics and these small little rat-like creatures that were quite plentiful on Akiton itself. But you can see them scurrying around. Here, everything looks cleaner. There's not the same feel of dust in the air. Even the docks, as unwashed as it looks, still feels a lot better. There's an unfamiliar smell to you. It's a heavy smell of metal, a stale smell, almost of sweat and metal in the air, as the purifiers in the air try to extract all the bad smells, all the stench from the air, and try to replace it as a stale metallic air that's hanging in the air. You see colonists walking around. So all the C's that you see are all civilians. The D's that you see are all dock workers. And you can see human colonists. You can see all sorts of alien, the very enigmatic casatas. Those they're very tall. They're about 6.5, 7 feet, 4 arms. Can't miss them. You can see very hard-faced asteroid miners, very leathery-looking skins, all used to a hard life. You can see a couple of imposing Vesk mercenaries, and more. And right there is a snapshot, a microcosm of life in the Pack Worlds, actually. Not the kind where you see in Akiton. Akiton, you really saw the dregs of society.
And Rin has his comm unit out, and he's extending it himself, and he's got the selfie mode on, and he's saying, So now we've just disembarked from the freighter, and watch out, boys and girls. Let's see if we can really accomplish living on Absalom Station for less than 2 credits a day.
Okay,
and with that, he puts his comm unit and he goes, Hey man, hey guys, we're here. Come on.
Strapping his backpack firmly to his body, checking that all the pockets are closed and everything. He looks excitedly about himself, as about the station itself, and then he points. He looks to his companions and goes, "Come on, let's go see."
Yeah. Come on, man. I want to go see. Hey, Guardian, come on.
the halfling is getting like brushed about quite badly because he's standing about your waist height. Most people-
Excuse me, I'm standing here.
you want me? Does he take? I know him, right? Do you take offense if I like hoist you up and put you on my shoulders?
No,
Okay, I do that.
but are you strong enough?
I am. Wait, hang on. I was a weakling in the whole campaign. This one, I'm 16 strength, so I should be able to.
Whoa.
Because you're carrying my backpack along with me as well.
Yeah, I should be able to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, because I boost. Hey, man, need a boost up? Come on.
Whatever, man.
I put him on my shoulders and I go, come on, Ricardian, we're gonna miss out. Come on.
The vantage point. I look over the heads of the people around me.
Calm
Hey,
down.
Anton, could you take a few good shots from where you're up there and do like a pan, right? And see if you could get a landscape photo of this. You know, I got a real eye for this. I'm telling you.
Right.
SK, are we supposed to report somewhere to?
Creel says he'll find you.
Okay.
So
You're trying to see, but I mean, across this, it's a really bustling dock. So across all these people, new arrivals, meeting friends, loved ones, business contacts, the docking bay is humming with activity, and it's hard to see a dwarf, let alone a halfling. I mean, it's like most of the people here are taller. You can see ground crews that are rushing in to tend to the ship your ship that just docked. You can see dock workers with mechanized cargo lifters loading and unloading freight and baggage. So even sometimes the lights flicker a little bit as you can see discharges in the various systems. Some have not been repaired. But at the end of the day, as you step off the ship and actually move forward, you can even feel that there's a thrum that's unusual, that you never felt on Akiton, but it is actually the deck plates. As ships land, as ships take off, there's a thrum beneath your feet.
Okay.
and Anton's on my shoulders now, so kind of like he's.
So with a 8-foot vantage point, I look about, and actually I do check out for danger, like people that are, you know, the criminal types that would normally be standing around these areas of crowds,
Okay.
pickpockets and so on.
Okay, I'll give you a bonus to that because all of you have come from a place where paranoia basically rules your life, and so you're quick to spot people who are a little
Shady, yeah.
shady on the out and out.
We know our own. We know our own.
Exactly. Yeah. Make a perception check, please.
Mr. Operative.
Operative. Yeah. Okay. From your vantage point, it's actually easy to see Creel. You see him here.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
it's Creel with a K.
He's over there. I think. Have we ever seen his face?
Yeah. So when you first made contact with, or rather he made contact with you after your application was approved.
Yeah.
Creel's found us already. He's over there.
You can see him looking up and down from a data plate that he's actually looking at, a transparent data plate. And when he sees you on the shoulders of Rin, he waves. His face breaks out into a slight smile.
Hey, they say, hey, when you take the shot, right, make sure you don't take the shot at Creel, right? He may not like it and all that, and it's gonna be a bitch because I have to do takedown notices on YouTube. And
I'm not going back, man. I'm not going back.
Yeah, I know, right? So just be careful when you do the landscape, right? Just kind of like aim away from him.
Right.
Okay, Decker, you in your perception roll that you did, you also notice when you were looking. You said you were looking out for the guys who were kind of little, like
Shady.
a little shady. You notice these people. They stand out to you.
Okay.
Did that come on the map for you?
Yeah.
Okay, so they come to your attention because specifically you were looking out for them, and you can see these two groups on the fringes of the dock.
They're staring, but they're not really doing anything.
They seem to be rather furtively taking up positions, and you can see like among the stacks of cargo crates and machinery. Unlike everybody else who's like out in the open and trying to make themselves seen, the people who are jostling for, hey, you know, I want to be able to see my loved one. These people seem to be taking cover, for lack of a better word.
Suspiciously stationary and well positioned.
Yeah.
You know, Rin,
Yeah.
I'm seeing a bunch of the scum types, and they seem to be casing the space out. I hope it's nothing to do with us. You didn't post something again, did you?
I didn't post shit, man. I was on the ship with you, man. Come on.
Okay. Creel, you can see, is actually tall for a dwarf. Fairly lanky. He's got a rather than the stereotypical stout short dwarf. He's got a very bristly iron gray beard, deep set eyes, bushy eyebrows. He's in a patched and very stained coveralls, and he looks pretty much like another dock worker, except that he has a badge, some kind of symbol on his chest. It's fairly large. It's almost like like wearing a T-shirt with a logo on it. He has one of those, and he waves his hand for you guys to go over to join him.
I say, hey, those guys, those scum types, do you think are they focusing their attention on us?
Well, you got 3 subscribers, which is quite a lot, right? So I don't know. They might recognize
I'm
you.
still working on my 10th, right? So if maybe these guys are fans, right? So we'll be like 1, 2, 3. How many more are there?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
3 subscribers, 2 of us, and one of it is his mom.
Okay, each of you roll 1d6.
I roll 4.
I roll 4.
4. Go. Okay. Are you crossing over to Creel?
Yeah, I'll walk over straight up to him, but I said, hey, Anton, keep an eye out on the guys and see if they start converging on us and shit, right?
Yeah, why don't we walk past him and gesture him to follow or something? Might be easier. You see the double doors just behind him?
And also see if you can take their photos, right? See if you can get their mugshots and all that.
Right. Okay.
Right. Yeah. See.
Okay. So as I scan the area, my camera also lingers for a brief moment, so I get clear imaging on these people.
Okay. Cool.
Do you have Creel's com code?
No, you don't.
Oh, okay.
Okay. As you step up into the middle section, where it's the main thoroughfare, where you can see the 94 sprawl across the floor, the deck plates. As you step through there, and the halfling is panning around with his camera, or with your camera in, you don't see who actually starts, but suddenly you see laser fire crisscross the docking bay.
Where's it directed at?
Not at you guys per se. It seems to be make a orientation check, a battle orientation check.
What is
I'm
that?
so happy that I took perception, despite my -1. All right, man.
Can
Wow.
I am the new Rygar. I am the Rygar now.
All 3 of you. It's immediately clear that the group on the left is firing the group on the right, and vice versa. You don't know who started it, but they seem to react to each other, and now they're opening fire on each other. Essentially, all the civilians and you guys, you're caught in a crossfire. One of the guys actually targets Richard, targets Ricardian.
Okay.
Who is the poor unfortunate soul that targets Ricardian? Which one?
Okay. The first guy, I'm just going to do it's a surprise round, basically. Okay. You just see laser fire crisscross, and most of the civilians at first are just like, huh? What? So that's like round one. It just goes, what's going on? And you can see laser fire striking the crates, striking equipment, and no one seems to be hit except the person who aims at Ricardian. I'm just going to make sure. Number 2. Okay. Let me just make sure this. Yeah. And where's Ricardian?
Somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
Bad Joss, man. Krill is standing on the crossroads.
Bad Jaws.
Okay, the laser fire actually misses.
Yes.
Okay. And
It's a battle.
everybody make a perception check.
Again?
Okay.
Yep, again.
Cool.
13 again.
Okay, all of you. Yeah, this is good enough for all of you. On the second round, you can see some of the civilians actually drop. The dock workers drop whatever they're doing, and people are starting to take cover. Most of the civilians are pretty much frozen in place. The dock workers not as much for some reason. And you can see this crisscrossing laser fire. Some people you can see who are like some of the mercenaries that you see who are armed. Don't react. They start pulling out weapons and they like trying to assess who's firing at who first. Essentially, what you guys did in the first round when it happened. What you also do see though is one of the guys on the left trying to shoot the guy on the right at the very top. Shoots and seems to hit Creel, and he goes down. Okay, and now, initiative. Okay. Okay, one of the passengers that you recognize from on board the ship, she runs and she takes cover. Just make sure that you're. Oh,
Krill's hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. What'd I do?
Krill's hit. Save him. That's our paycheck.
They say, I yell, "Hey, Ricardian, can you get to him? I'll draw fire."
I'll try my best.
Don't shoot back. Just stay out of it. Otherwise, we'll get involved in cops and. Yeah, we don't get protection. You know me. I can't afford the lawyer.
I say, yeah, but we gotta do something.
They're not shooting at us. Just get to Krill.
And the dumb thing about this system is that once you unlock the token scale, you can't actually go back to it, the original.
Like, can you close it and restart the?
Yes, that's what I can do. Hopefully, I will just take away all.
Wow, she's pretty.
Yeah.
Back to.
Wow, she's got nice weapons.
Oh, annoying.
Yep, nice weapons indeed.
I mean,
Here's your chance to get a laser pistol, man.
looks like a rifle.
No, not her. I'm talking about the guys who are firing at.
Yeah.
Could we tell which side, SK, could you tell which side was the one that fired at Creel?
Left to right.
Left to right. So it's the other side. Okay, cool.
Don't shoot back. We can't afford to get in legal trouble and stuff.
Hey, take me on the left side, right? Okay? When I start going.
It's hard to tell who you guys are when you have no.
No icons, is it?
No icon.
I've got
You are right. Let me get one.
I've
Yeah.
got one.
Let me try to find one. I'm trying to find one for myself.
Elven Technomancer.
Yeah, that's what I searched. I put Elven Technomancer.
There are like a ton of them.
There are no halfling operatives though.
Halfling Thief.
Nah, no. I know what I want.
There are a ton of halfling operatives.
I didn't see any.
I just typed halfling operative and there are like a bunch of them.
This will do for now.
Cool.
Because what you're thinking is probably too cool for me. So instead,
There we go.
Cool.
why is it not working?
It's open ground all the way to Creel though.
Please wait. Okay, done.
Oh, nice.
Cute. That's really cute.
My most identifying object is properly represented. Not as large as I would like it to be though.
Oh my goodness.
I want it such that the backpack is almost the whole like like looks slightly too big for me kind of thing.
Oh, okay, gold forge plating. I can only run 20 feet because of heavy armor.
Are we still waiting for Richard? We're waiting for you.
I'm still looking for icon, but you can proceed. I'll just.
Here's the question.
Okay. Rin.
Rin, I can only run 20 feet, so can I? Wait, can I? No, but can I run? Can I run towards Carl? That would be times 4 of my speed, right?
You can. You are encumbered though, so with Decker.
Okay. Am I encumbered?
You are.
He
Yes.
might not be.
What's
He
your
might not be.
what's your encumbered for your bulk?
Let me check. Items. Okay, so 7. I have a total of 7 bulk unencumbered. My carrying capacity 8 is unencumbered capacity is 8. Encumbered is 16.
Encumbered is 16.
Yep.
You're not encumbered then. Wow, you're strong, man.
Encumbered is 6. Encumbered is 8. So I can carry half my strength in bulk is 8, and I'm already carrying 7. So I should be encumbered, but I'm not overburdened.
Okay. The Decker's a halfling. I'd say 50. That's 6. How much are you carrying in bulk right now?
Should be around. Wait, what? Actually, no. It's only I'm carrying 5 bulk because of my backpack.
6 is 11.
Yeah.
Okay, and my backpack is 2 bulk in total. And I'm 2 bulk in total, and then there's myself. I don't know how a character is
regardless of how I do it, I should be encumbered.
encumbered only. Yeah.
Yeah, he's encumbered.
Okay, so I'm dashing to Creel.
With Decker on your shoulders, right?
With Decker on my shoulders.
Okay. All right.
So he gets to mount me.
Get the mouth.
Actually, no wait, hang on. You know what? I can actually reach him with just a double move. I don't have to dash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. I'm reaching. I'm gonna run to him. Not run, but I'm gonna do a double move towards him.
Okay. While he's running, just to add to the sound effects of the moment, I'm going like paw pa paw pa paw pa.
What the heck?
Pew pew pew.
Okay. Cool. And yeah, Mr.
Thank you.
Mr.
Which is
Anton.
why I get to jump down and I immediately administer the serum of healing.
It's not
Not
your
yet done. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. It's just that I'll get to act immediately after this.
Okay. These guys.
Shortly after
This
this.
guy's still firing. Ricardia.
Okay.
I'm making a. Let's see. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Nine. Yeah, I'm gonna move here. I think it's a double move. As part of the double move, I will lie prone.
You'll do what? Sorry.
I will go prone.
Okay. Facing back out, right?
Yeah, facing back up.
Okay. Yep, you can do that. No problem.
Yep.
Okay, these guys continue to fire. Anton.
I dig for the serum of healing. Check on Krill. If he appears alive, I will attempt to heal him with the serum of healing.
Make a medicine check. Actually, you don't need to make a medicine check. It's you can something like this. You can even take 10. It's quite automatic. His eyes are wide open. There's a look of surprise and pain on his face. He's gone.
Oh man! I was like, oh man,
It's data pad.
don't they even get spare the dying in here? But yeah.
Grab the data pad.
Yeah, I pick up the data pad. Actually, since I'm here, I might as well frisk it.
Okay.
He's dead anyway.
He's dropped his data plate next to him. There's a neat little hole burned completely through his neck from the laser beam. And if you frisk,
Yeah, I look like I'm applying medical attention. Medical attention. Like, and then palm, sleight of hand, basically, in case there are any cameras.
okay, data plate. You see what looks like a cred stick.
Mm-hmm. I don't see it. I pocket.
Where did that cred stick come from? Oh my goodness!
Analyzing, and I don't actually bother to check anything that can fit. I'm just keeping.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Sorry, data plate, cred stick. You can see there is what appears to be some kind of a mag key, a key card.
Okay.
That's all he's carrying.
Okay. So cred stick, key card, and then I button him back up. I look very like forlorn, and then I basically, does he at least have a handkerchief or something? If so, I'll cover his face with it.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
He's
Yeah,
wearing
like
better boots than what we're wearing.
no. Let's not do anything too overt. Everything I was doing was sleight of hand level.
Okay. Cool.
And yeah, I guess we should get out of here.
What? We're not going to participate in the fight? I'm going to participate in the fight.
No. The legal stuff, it's just messy.
This is self-defense, man.
They're not shooting at us.
You can hear screams. Quite a number of civilians, either dead or wounded. Dock workers, civilians are scattering everywhere. Some are paralyzed. They've dropped to the floor. Azure beams are just crisscrossing the docking bay.
Okay.
What's the pretty girl doing?
Taking cover.
She's not shooting at anything, right?
Nope.
Okay, then.
She seems to have a pistol out, some kind of pistol, but she's just staying down and just watching the fight.
Okay.
In the distance, you can hear security bots arriving. Throw down your weapons. Throw down your weapons, or you will be fired upon.
Let's leave the body. I mean, let's not be standing around the body. You know what I mean?
Several shots come near you.
Is there an exit?
The double doors just behind us.
Yeah, right to the north of where you are. Yes, there's an exit.
I say, all right then, let's head out. Let's head out north, man.
Are you going with or without the body?
Without.
Without.
Why would we carry the body?
I don't know. It's up to you.
We could try to get him to a hospital.
He's dead.
He's dead. Yeah.
Don't they have like resuscitation? Okay, never mind. Let's go.
Is there resurrections in this game?
Yes, there are, except that they are rare and
super expensive?
Yeah, so there's stuff like resurrection, raise dead, that kind of thing.
Okay lah. Then we head out and leave the fire zone now.
Okay. You head through the doors. As you approach the doors, they open, and you find yourself in another area. People seem to have been alerted to the firefight, and you can see once you enter through another bay, this seems to have cleared, and you can see security personnel on its way.
Okay. Hey man, what are we gonna do here? I mean, we don't have much money. We gotta find ourselves.
Wait, let's check the data pad. What's it say?
Just delete this. Okay. So
I really wanted to get involved in the fight.
Oh no. This is not our fight. Why find it? Why find any fights?
Because
They will find us. As long as next time, don't stand at the crossroads. It's superstition, isn't it?
hey, you guys have left, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Welcome to Abasolm. All right.
Okay, actually, can I use my ability to understand the base culture of this space? Give me a moment. I have it.
Yeah.
And then-
Well, okay. You avoided the fight. I'm gonna award the XP first.
Yeah.
So we had a decision of whether to basically get ourselves involved in the fight or not, lah. And if we did, we might have gotten bogged down. Okay, good call.
Judging by it depends. It depends. You could have taken one side over the other, or you could have tried to hit both sides. So it depends. There are a lot of outcomes. Avoiding the fight was also a perfectly legit outcome.
Okay, cool. Hey, what does it say on the pad, man?
Ricardion?
Okay. Let me give it a try. I rummage through my backpack, which is about the same size as Decker's.
No, I'm pretty sure that it looks bigger. He's got a lot of shit in there.
No, it just looks bigger because he's so small.
I am one with my backpack.
And I pull out the hacking tool and my computer and try to and my mini computer and try to access the data pad.
Sure.
Computer roll, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
There you
Oh,
go.
good roll.
Wow. Okay. You hack into the plate without any problems.
Okay. Try to access the information on the plate.
The data plate has the first thing when you open it up, when you actually hack past his password and everything else, his security, it goes back to the screen that he was on, and you can see that it's almost like a dossier, and it has the name and picture of every single one of you, as well as what looks like a shireen with an address.
Okay. There is an address.
You can make a culture check if you want.
Okay. I'll go to speak up to both Ryan,
Rin.
Rin and Anton. Do you know anything about this address? But I'm just gonna make the cultural roll anyway.
Okay, all three of you can make a culture check then. It's an open-ended culture check.
Culture. Okay, I've got flat for culture, but okay, we'll see. It's a natural 20. I'm trained.
I don't need to roll it. You're going to describe to them anyway. But I get a reduced difficulty to the culture check as well.
For your theme knowledge?
Yeah, reduced by 5
Depends on whether it's an upper class.
if they
base
are
or
important.
lower
Yeah.
class base. Yeah.
You get a reduction to recall knowledge about local laws, criminal underworld, rumors, official and unofficial power players in the area, crime bosses, gangs, neighborhood leaders, and police. Okay, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's good. It's good actually when you put it onto the chat. It was good because I could just click on it. But yes, both Ricardian and Rin, you both recognize the shireen with the name. There's a name there, and the name is Chiskis.
And do we know who he is?
You recognize that as a fairly high-ranking member of the Starfinder Society on Abasolm Station, and the address that I said was there is that of the Lawspire Complex, which is the Starfinder Society's headquarters on the station.
It's Pathfinder Society, man. Hey, we just got ourselves a nice deal. Pity about Creed, though.
Pathfinder Society? Didn't they all die out? Like disappear?
No, man. This
With
is
the planet and everything?
No, man. Don't you watch like YouTube? Like they have a whole bunch of these guys, man, and they go out and look for new stars, and they go explore ruins.
Oh, the Starfinder Society.
Yeah, man. I mean, there aren't any paths in space, right?
Why do you sound like a dumb hick?
My wisdom's 8. I have by the way, if you look at the portrait carefully, he's got the cornrows and he's got the 2 antennae on his head as well because he's a Lashunti, right? Lashunta. Yeah. So he's actually a pretty chilled out guy. But okay. Anyway, so yeah, man. So like, so let's why don't we just head on down there and let's see what we can do, right? It's better than just staying down here and getting gunned down for no reason.
Right.
How do we identify ourselves?
Well, they got our dossiers, so they'd be able to identify us.
So the person we are looking for.
Does it say what the pay is, by the way?
Yeah, man.
I look through all the other information on whatever information is on the data pad that I can pull out from.
A lot of the data plate seems to be appointments. So whoever Creel was, he seemed to have been a pretty busy guy. You earlier on when you frisked the body, you didn't quite look for anything else other than what was on his body. But on the data plate, you can see that he's actually been. You were not the first appointment for the day, for example. He's actually been up from fairly early, from sunrise, all the way up till now, which is late, pretty late in the afternoon station time.
Okay.
So what's his
next appointment?
It was to actually the next appointment was to actually you can see Chiskisk at the Lawspire Complex.
Okay.
So he was supposed to bring us back to to them, I guess. By
Yeah.
the way,
You also find from the data plate that Creel actually was a member of the Starfinder Society.
Okay.
right? Okay.
Member of the staff.
Well, let's just head over, and I mean, if it doesn't work out, we'll find something else. By the way, how much is on the credit stick? Is there a way to check?
It requires an authentication, which either is in connection, so it has to be in contact with his DNA, or it, so for example, his thumbprint, for example, something like that. Live skin contact, basically, or you need to hack that too.
Okay, something else to work on.
Okay.
Yes. Hey! Hand me my camera, man. Speaking of stuff to work on, yeah, I got an idea for the new video that's come out, right? Absalom Station Gang Wars edition, right? So yeah, just hand it over to me, man. While we're going down there, I could do some of this stuff.
Just not yet. We might use it to just explain what happened. And if you made too light of the matter, they might still hire us if you know what I mean.
Yeah. No,
So-
man. I'm just gonna put it into a nice, slick, like corporate video like thing for the Pathfinder Society, and I'm gonna do one like raw and dirty footage to put on YouTube, man.
No.
Yeah.
So
Well,
do that later. Do that later after Chiskis. I mean, it goes as part of the whole documentation of events. It's better that way.
I clap my hands and I go, you got it, man. That's the way to do it. Yeah, man. I'm so glad you're with us.
What's this guy's intelligence? Okay,
He's not stupid, but
yeah, it's not stupid.
he's not stupid.
Deluded. He's not stupid. He's deluded.
He's not self-aware. He's not self-aware.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do?
We're headed to Chiskisk,
Yes, we're headed to Chiskis.
and we will not pay attention to the man behind the curtain.
The Lost Bio Complex, according to the data plate, is located on Ashburn Station's ring, not in the eye, but on the ring. And you have no idea how to get there. What do you want to do?
Does the data pad have a map, navigation, or anything?
Location services.
Location
The
service?
data plate does not.
Okay.
But is there location services about the station?
Yep.
Okay, we can take a look around and make a computer check.
Okay.
All of us, or just
Anyone who's looking for something like that, DC 10.
Sure.
Sure.
Not difficult.
Not okay.
In
Richard
fact, I
fails on a
think
1. I'm not rolling. I'm not embarrassing myself.
Okay. Dude, like, oh, here, found it. That's a
Yeah, man. It's got maps and everything, man. Okay. No, I'm just gawking and while they are looking for the maps, right? Rin is slightly distracted and he's got his camera out and he's not a camera, his phone out and he's like taking, and it's like, yeah, man, and this is the famed Absalom Station and we're just walking down the corridors now and we're just about to head to a ring once we find our way around.
Is
Okay.
is that is there is the location services like a software like downloadable map?
Yeah. What you do is you recognize, the two of you recognize a public information kiosk on one of the corners of the docks, and on this particular bay in this sector. And when you get to it, it's all essentially AR, and you can actually download the information onto your computer, or if you've got anything that's embedded in your head, you can actually access that too.
Or the data pad.
I have a mini computer on me, so I'll just download it onto my computer.
Sure. The kiosk tells you that the Lost Bio Complex is located in Absalom Station's ring sector. It is, from the looks of it, it is a fairly large campus, multiple buildings, and it's named after the eponymous spire that most people associate with the Starfinder Society. It's just this very almost like this obelisk-like thing that sticks out in the middle of the cluster of buildings.
Okay, cool. I key in our starting location and end location and start out Google Maps.
Okay. The to get there is fairly straightforward if you just want to hop on a transport. But if you take transport, it's actually, funnily enough, about the same as if you wanted to walk there. So what happens in Absalom Station is that Absalom Station is built on multiple rings, and the rings actually rotate. All the rings rotate. So there's an inner ring, middle ring, outer ring, and then the outer ring is connected to the spires. And so what may be on the other side of the station might rotate to where you are as the rings rotate.
Ooh, as a public service tells us what time the ring rotates?
Gives you a schedule, gives you the best way to get there, and it's roughly about the same time as you just hopping on the transport right now.
How much does the transport cost?
2 credits for each of you.
No, let's walk, man. This is awesome. We could take it inside. We could go and see the people. Man, this is gonna be great. Come on.
Yeah, we will walk because we are poor and cheap. However, I'm actually mindful of any dangers. Like,
Okay. If you're going to walk, you do notice that if you take the directions that the kiosk has actually given to you, you start making your way up. You directs you towards several escalators, makes you up several hover lifts, and brings you up to a lifted side. People start giving you not outright rude stares, but you do notice that there are more glances given to you than most.
I smile enthusiastically at them.
Okay. Try to take note of the clothes that we are wearing and compared to the clothes that they are wearing. Is it a difference?
Yeah, we're country hicks, basically.
You are there's people who are in station wear look not that they look more sophisticated, but they're cleaner for one thing.
Okay.
Your clothes are still quite stained with the red dust of Akiton, and your clothes are also they're rugged. They're worn. They're travel weary. Whereas most of these station wear, they go back home to their whatever cubicles they come from, and then they chuck it into the laundry, and it gets either properly cleaned, actually cleaned, or sonically cleaned. And then they get something to wear again the next day that actually looks like it's actually been cleaned. Whereas yours, it's like maybe you clean it once every month, once every 2 months.
Yeah, it's like, what's the point, right? The minute you clean it,
Exactly.
you're out into the dust again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So people are giving you looks like that. The other thing you notice, even without a perception check, you notice is that nobody's heavily armed.
Oh.
There's a distinct lack of armor. You don't see anybody in heavy armor.
Okay, then I'm standing up because I'm in golem forged armor right now.
Yeah. And at the most, people seem to be carrying blades. They may have a knife, a short blade. Some are even carrying rapiers, very, very small blades. Nothing that looks like it's meant for war. And you can see a lot of these people, when you even just looking at them, they don't look like they're fighters whatsoever. So it's almost like a fashion symbol for some of these people. You don't see people. Yeah, you don't see any shield belts. People don't seem to be wearing shields here. You do see some people with shield belts, but it's not common.
Okay, and it goes, yeah, man. Hey. Yeah.
Okay. Despite the glances that you're getting, nobody seems to have called the police. Nobody seems to have called station security. No one seems to have, to be like, he's armed, terrorist. People just glance at you. Some people frown. Some people just glance with curiosity. Some people just they do ogle and they go, ooh, oh, look at that, country hicks.
Yeah, and in the complete lack of self-awareness. Every time someone all goes at us, right? I just go, hey, how you doing?
You stick the camcorder in their face and you know, hey, say hello to my little friend.
And, hey man, hey, how's it doing? Good weather down here. How's it hanging out? Yo.
Okay. When you actually get to the ring sector from where the arms are, you're now, you can see above you there's natural sunlight being allowed through, and all around whatever the glass is made of, there are shielded plates on the outside, and you can see even as you have made the time it's taken to move up into these levels, up onto the ring sector, the plates have shifted, and it's shifted to almost simulate evening time, so that.
Hey, wait. Let me take this, right? I'm trying to take the rotation to get the sun going in sunset. The sunset. Hey, just
Yep, country hicks. Oh my goodness.
yeah, I got it, man.
Yeah, boy.
I say, hey, how far are we away from the Pathfinder, the Starfinder Society, man?
Okay, it takes you about from your docking arm. It takes you maybe a roughly about 20 minutes to actually make your way there. It's actually quite fast.
Okay.
When you actually realize, I mean, when you get to the other sector after the rings have shifted, you actually realize that you've covered almost, like you're almost on the opposite side of the ring.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice.
And when you get to the Lost Fire complex, it is huge. On your arrival at the outside, you can actually see this giant logo of the Starfinder Society, and in bold, large script, it actually tells you that you've arrived. When you get there don't seem to be guards. You just see receptionists, robotic receptionists at the bottom of at the entrance when you first go through the huge entranceway. And nobody seems bothered. Nobody questions your armor or your weapons.
In fact, we should be seeing more people with armor and weapons in here, right?
No, not really. The Starfinder Society, think of it as the Royal Geographic Society.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it's not a military organization. It really is an exploratory organization. But as much as you know about them, they're famous throughout the Pack Worlds. But there's a lot of misconception about them. So you may have heard various stories about them, and you kind of don't know what is true and what is not. But as far as you know, it is an exploration society. Anybody can join, but members, to be actually acknowledged as a member of the society, you actually have to be vetted and approved. And members of the society actually have good standing. At least it does open doors to you. But you don't know that anything beyond that. You don't know if they have rules and regulations to follow. You don't know whether it's a military hierarchy or anything like that. You just know that anybody who says that, oh, I'm a Starfinder, or I'm a, and they have different names for their different roles, like a Forerunner, a Wayfinder, a Seeker, and so on. They're just stories about them, about how they're intrepid explorers.
Okay.
Hey guys, maybe we should go up to one of these receptionists and try to find Chiskis, right?
Yes, we should.
I head up to a receptionist. Hey, pardon me. Just hang on a second. So we're trying to find someone by the name of Chiskis. I think we kind of have an appointment with him. Could you help us out?
The robot turns its head towards you. It's semi-humanoid form, and as you get to the counter, you realize that actually it doesn't extend all the way. Only from the waist up does it look fairly humanoid. The rest of it is actually embedded into the console itself. And as it turns, swivels the head towards you, it nods slightly. As far as you can tell, that it's a nod. And you can see an AR menu open. And the robot seems to intone, the receptionist intones the words that you can see there. Chiskis is on level 43.
All right. Could we go and what's the fastest way to get to level 43?
Left side bank elevators.
And which room is he in?
Left side bank elevators, level 43.
All right. Thanks a lot, man. Nice to have met you. Selfie? Okay, cool. So I can move on.
Okay. You get to the elevators. People who are standing there waiting, people coming and going. They standing and waiting for the elevators. They kind of look at you.
Yeah, hi.
A couple of them move away from you.
Hey, man. How you doing? How you doing, man? Hi.
How are you doing?
How you doing? I'm just a crossover surfer dude and Joey Tribbiani.
Okay. You get into the elevator and it rises rapidly. It stops at various floors for people to mainly get off. You don't see anybody get on until it finally delivers you to level 43. When the doors open, you see a rather petite human woman who is cradling a data plate in the crook of her arm. And you can just see her do a fast glance down at the plate before looking up, and looks up at you guys and says, "You're here to see Chiskis?"
Yeah, man. Hey, how you doing?
She looks a little puzzled at your manner of speech, and she says, "Would you please follow me?"
Okay.
She winds her way through the complex, and you can see a whole bunch of people working at various sort of stand-up cubicles with AR windows open all around them. And from here, the view out across the eye, into the eye, there's low spires standing in the ring sector, so it's outside of the dome itself. And it's basically just a window, essentially like almost plast steel between you and empty space. But you can see the sun burning in the distance, and the reflection plates are slowly angling and closing to simulate coming into early evening. She leads you to a fairly cluttered but clean office somewhere in the complex. You've kind of lost direction of where you're going, where you've gone already.
All right, keep going.
Okay. She just says, "Please wait here."
Rin is whistling to himself.
There are AR pictures along the wall monitors that are showing all sorts of things. Various pictures depicting Shireen, humans, Vesk, even an Aox. All sorts of aliens and panoramic views of different landscapes.
Okay. I'm doing a pan with my camera, posing next to certain images and taking selfies and stuff like that.
Okay. After a short while, the door hisses open, and a Shireen walks in. It chitters in greeting. He goes,
Hey, man. Yeah, I'm Rin. This is Anton. This is Ricardian. And there was a fight that broke out on Docking Bay 94, and your man Creed, I think he got Sorry, man. I gotta break the news to you. He got shot, and he's not. Yeah, we couldn't revive him.
Okay.
We have it on camera.
The Shireen seats themselves behind the desk, wearing a fairly understated business attire, and their antennae are going from side to side. You guys can make a culture check if you want.
He's telepathic. Culture.
Wow, that's a cool roll.
I know shit.
Wow. Okay, Anton Ricardian, you actually have encountered Shireen before, and you understand the antennae going from side to side is actually a sign of puzzlement, perplexity. It's a Shireen expression. Shireen expression of perplexity.
Okay.
And it takes a moment. You can see these bug eyes just looking at you, but it takes a moment before you suddenly hear the chittering continues. It just goes, and then suddenly you hear a voice in your head, and it's a little bit not quite clear, as if it's trying to adapt to your brain chemistry, to the way your mind works in order to communicate with you. It doesn't actually speak per se, but you hear words form in your head very haltingly. And Chiskis bids you welcome and says, I am Chiskis.
I'm Anton. I think and speak at the same time.
Okay.
I'm Anton. These are my companions, Ricardian and Rin. We were hired, or we were told to come here by Krill, but unfortunately,
Creed. Creed, right?
Krill.
Unfortunately, he met his demise at Dock 94. We have it on camera if you need to see the perpetrators.
Okay. He goes. There's again, instead of words, instead of voice, you almost feel like it's an emotion, and it comes across as puzzled as to your unescorted arrival at the Law Spire complex. And when you tell him that Creel's dead, you could sense almost like that telepathic connection sort of almost disappear. It goes quiet, very quiet. And then only then does the chitter also stops, and then after just a brief moment, you hear again, and this is what in your head becomes very clear now. Continues.
May she be kind, yes.
Yeah, man, it's a real bummer. He seemed like a nice guy.
Ricardian and Anton, you also, in your encounters with Shiren, with the Shiren previously, you also know that Shirens have three sexes. It can be either male, female, or host. And a host Shiren is not referred to in the third person. Their pronouns are they, them, themselves, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Royalty.
No, it's not royalty. It's because they're hosts.
Plurality.
It's a plurality, yeah.
Yeah, plurality.
This Shiren bows their head momentarily, and then looks up. You can see her eyes, their eyes, actually glittering a little bit before the chittering continues.
We do not know, but it looks like two parties were firing upon each other, and just a series of unfortunate events caused Krill to be caught in the crossfire. He was downed within the first round of fire.
Chiskus taps a few commands into their computer, and above their computer, several screens open up, and there's a prompt on your computers holding the footage of whatever you recorded.
Okay.
Sure, man. Here, have it. We got the faces of the guys that shot him. If it helps, I uploaded to them.
Okay. There's a moment where they're studying it, and then before they respond, the Chiska again goes.
They didn't seem to be targeting us, right? They were just firing at random at each other. If they were targeting us, well, we were right in the middle of that. In the middle of that dock, right? We were just sitting geese, right? So, yeah, I don't think it was a deliberate attack on us, but you never know.
Rin's comments last week were pretty inflammatory, but I don't think it's caused.
Hey, I got 3 subscribers, all right. Yeah, I got pulled. Yeah.
I am not too sure about that. That we are not the target, because I was shot, although I wasn't hit. But I distinctly felt that there was laser fire hitting towards my.
Okay. That's what you say?
Yeah, that's what I say.
Okay. The Chiskis continues.
Did we see them? We saw Duravo got shot, right? But we didn't see who it was that.
You didn't see who, right? Yeah.
It was fired from the left side, so whoever the people were on the left would probably be it, if that was the intent. However, he did stand directly between the left side and the right side at that time.
There's a pause before Chiskis continues.
Sure thing, man.
Of course.
Yeah.
We are new to the station, so any assistance the society can provide would, of course, be very much valued.
You're on your all your personal comm units?
Yes.
Okay. On your
I didn't buy. Does it cost a lot?
No, it doesn't cost a lot. The comm unit should cost about 7. Wait, let me see my spreadsheet.
It should be 7, yeah.
Okay, then I'll have a personal comm unit.
Okay. That's not a problem. The personal comm unit, it's cheap actually. All your personal comm units ding with a notification. Chiskis has given their personal comm code to you, so you can call and report if necessary. And Chiskis' voice actually becomes clearer, so that now instead of just feeling it, you now are hearing it, and it's a very almost like a buzzing kind of voice. I'm sorry I can't do the sound effects for you right now, but it's just almost like a at the back. Yeah, while Chiskis speaks, and Chiskis says, "I have little else to offer you at this point. What I can offer you is the society's resources. Perhaps a signing bonus plus expenses would help you along."
Thank you. It would be
Again-
much appreciated.
Again, Chiskis doesn't know what you have or have not been given yet by Durivor.
Woohoo! Yeah, signing bonuses. That would be excellent. That would be fun. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, we've not been given anything, but it's okay.
Okay. Again, and you hear
We should, right?
yeah, you unless you don't want it, you want to deal only in like certified cred.
Yeah, man. We do. We got a credit count. Yeah.
Okay. You will ask for your your credit account access details.
Okay. Give it to him.
Okay. And 2,000 is transferred to you
Each or
total. So I'm just going to dump it into the party.
okay.
Sweet.
There was a tax.
What? Yes.
Bank tax.
Station tax. Station tax.
Yeah. Transfer tax. Transfer tax.
Okay.
2 creds.
Left to right. So we know we now know that they are called the Downside Kings and the level 21 crew. Which was the level 21 crew and which was the Downside King? Left or right?
Left side were. Let me just be sure that I'm giving you the right thing. Right information. So when you came off the docks, and so if up is north, so up is
Yeah.
straight ahead, right? That's where Creel was, and you were walking towards him.
Yeah.
Your left side were the level 21 crew. The right side were the downside kings.
The level 21 crew were the ones responsible for shooting him, man.
As far as you know.
Yeah, because I saw the blast. It was left to right. So
Yeah, you don't know whether he was spun around or whether he was turning to flee, because when you got to him, you just saw him fall. That's all.
okay.
So either one actually could have shot him. Right now, it looks more likely because the way he fell, it looks like he was shot left to right.
Yeah.
If it was a hit, it would have to have been arranged such that the two of them would give it a reason that doesn't appear like it was directly targeting him or us. We won't know until we find out. Best way to find out, I'd suggest, would be to have a walk around level 21. But before that, perhaps we find a place to clean up and rest from the journey, or clean up at least, so we don't look too obvious, especially if they're looking for us.
Is there a place to stay in the Pathfinder Society, man? Do we get accommodation as part of joining the Pathfinder Society?
Well, no, you haven't joined the society.
Oh, okay.
But it's just a higher.
Yeah, yeah. They have just offered, essentially asked you to help them do it because they're short-staffed at the moment.
Okay, cool.
Actually, short-staffed actually.
Well, maybe we should just head down there, just go to a motel or something, man.
Yeah. We'll find a. We could speak at reception to ask for cheap accommodations nearby. I'm quite sure they can help us. I thank you, Chiskis. We will come back as soon as we know more.
Oh, he mentioned Moons of the Sleep. I'll whip out my computer and do a quick search on my computer to the Moons of the Sleep, where it is.
Just across the Lost Fire.
Okay,
Okay.
let's do that.
Hey, man. Thanks, and once again, sorry about what happened to your friend, man.
The Jiskis actually acknowledges that with a very solemn nod. You can't quite read their expression yet, but it's still very alien to you.
Okay, cool.
I get up, I bow, and I walk towards the elevator.
Yep.
Okay.
Same here.
Okay. The elevators take you back down very fast.
Oh, Tom is creating character.
Sam, guys, sorry I'm late.
No worries.
You're gonna take a while to create a character. All of
Yeah.
us have
Gucci.
Nucci.
The class and the archetype doesn't show up. It's all blank. Can't drag and drop.
You need to load the modules. Everyone had this problem. So load the modules. Go to data. Go to modules. Load the modules that you need. Don't try to load everything, because if you do, your computer is gonna hang for a really long time.
Yeah, I tried doing that, so don't.
I loaded everything, it was fine.
It's a little weird for Starfinder. Sorry, Tomei. For 5e, when I load them, you all automatically get them. But in Starfinder, you have to manually load them yourself.
Okay, go to the Moons of Sleep.
You're back at the you get back down to the reception, and you walk out right across the ring. The Lost Fire Complex is basically some parkland around it, and you get back into the street. The street itself, you can see hover cars going past you, mainly pedestrians, a lot of tube cars. Sort of the what they call the moongraph cars, and it's all buzzing above you in their respective fixed lanes. There are no rails or anything like that, but you just see them float through the air on what look like rails. The Moons of Sleep Inn is not hard to find at all. It is sort of diagonally across the Lost Spire, and you can see that it looks like a fairly popular place. It's quite large.
Okay, give me 5 minutes. Let me go check up on my kids, and I'll be back.
Okay, I'm gonna grab food.
Oh god, it slows down my PC so much.
Yes, it does. But after you load, then you will be fine.
It's loaded now. It's really slow. Okay. Ah.
Okay, I'm back. So, are we all in the Moons of Sleep?
No, SK went out for the grab drinks.
Okay, so this is cool. I'm trying very hard not to be. I'm trying to be toe the line between like fun, but not
Overbearing, that's
not
all.
overbearing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I think it's fine. So far there's no issues.
yeah. So I was about to go to like Anton and go like, I just had the stark realization that posting that video up right now would not be the smartest thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just develop it into a full episode of our investigation, then release it.
Actually, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's really frustrating.
I really didn't have so many problems. What did you do? I actually loaded them one by one though. I mean, I loaded them all at the same time, but only after the fact.
I only loaded the core rulebook.
Hmm?
Now the whole thing is like stuck.
Yep, that's exactly right. Don't worry about it. It'll take some time. Just
Yeah, when you first do it, the first time is actually really bad.
yeah.
I didn't have a problem at all. That's so strange.
Even for mine, when I loaded everything, there was a bit of a lag. but it loaded without any problems. It just was lag, and it wouldn't load all at once. It loaded one at a time.
Yep. So I think this is still kind of it. Starfinder on Fantasy Ground is still kind of a little experimental.
The developers say that it's because it's far more massive than 5e.
Yep. Okay. Moons asleep.
Something to check. Sorry, that's never mind. It's all system based. Never mind. I'll deal with that after the fact with you guys. I just trying to figure out the fantasy grounds on this.
Okay, so while these guys are going to the room and all that to clean up, right? I'm going through my footage, and I'm starting to piece together the editing of the video that I'm about to release on Star. Right.
We are not releasing today.
But we're not releasing today because I was just saying to them it wasn't a smart idea for us to do it. I'm just going to turn it into an entire episode into our investigation and our first job with the Starfinder Society.
Nice.
Yep. But the other thing I'm doing is that I'm actually going through the footage and I'm trying to piece together as far as I can the events based on whatever camera footage that I have.
Because Decker actually said specifically he was getting shots of people, like the furtive people that he saw and so on, right? You actually, out of sheer luck, you actually have, or maybe sheer paranoia, you actually have some really, really good sharp shots of faces.
Yep, that's exactly right. So what I'm doing is that I'm using my video editing, right? I'm cropping, I'm enhancing, I'm trying to see whether I can get an angle. I'm trying to basically build composites of basically what these 6 perpetrators look like.
Okay. For your logic,
that's the time that I'm spending while people are showering and all that. I've got.
We're not just showering. I think the most important is actually to get our gear to look like the people here would. So there's laundry that we're doing as well.
Yeah,
so that we don't stand out, right? And I can't wear my golem armor all over the place. It's gonna draw attention, right? So should I not?
You do notice that people, there are, like, for example, at the Lost Spire, there are people who are armored, but they're just not very, very evidently so.
Yeah, so I only have the golem armor, so I'm going to have to go armorless for the time being because I can't afford a second set of second skin.
We can wear clothes under wear the second skin. Yeah, wear clothes over the second skin, right?
Yeah. That's how it's normally worn.
So
yeah, and I'm armorless for the time being until I can kill someone and get their armor.
Okay.
Okay, so let me make that adjustment. A little scary, but I guess it is what it is.
Since you're like showering, do you want to? So the Moons offers what they call efficiency rooms, where they, if you don't mind packing together, sleeping together in a single sort of a small suite. It costs 3 per night.
Yes.
And it can sleep 4 people per room, or you can have individual sleep pods, which cost 1 per night. The efficiency rooms will have an attached shower. The sleep pods do not. You share a common shower.
Efficiency rooms is perfect.
Yeah.
And I take special care to order the finest meat.
Yeah, so Rin is showering last, right? He's working. He's got his like video kit out, and he's like going through the images, and he looks like super intent on his work. And once he's done, right, I basically ping the rest of them. We got the 6 shots of the guys, man, so we could like find out. We got 6.
Knock off 5 creds for your food because it's really, he's ordered good stuff.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. You know what? I do it, and I take a video of a food review and do the instant.
You know why? Because we
Totally
made it. We made it, guys. We get to eat.
Okay, for all 3 of you, knock off 15 creds then, all together.
I paid for my own.
I pay for my
own
own.
meal.
I pay for my own as well.
And I'll pay for my room as well. So 1 crab for my room, and you
Yeah.
guys will pay for one. We
Yeah.
are totally like selfish about this because that's how it operates for now. Because when you're scarce,
How you
right?
always. That's how you always.
That's how
have-
we've always done it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
when you're
that's fine.
scarce, yeah.
So yeah, Instagram, Insta, food porn. There you go.
Make a one-time computer check.
Profession. Okay, so I'm not using that. I don't have points in it, but it's profession. Profession videographer, and I got
Okay.
+1 for that because of the icon.
Cool. Very nice. You can take 20.
Okay, I'll do it. My result for taking 20 with the kit and with the +1 is 25.
I don't think you get to take 20 because we do intend to
15.
eat and get out of here. I think makes sense.
I'll
Yeah.
take 10. I'll take 10. 15.
Okay.
Doesn't your toolkit add +4 to
It
your?
adds +4. I have a +1. I don't have proficient. I have profession as a skill, but it doesn't appear in my in that particular skill list. So, and I'm not going to sink a huge amount of points into it anyway. So it's going to be a base +5 whenever I use my kit anyway. So it's fine.
This is until he can actually engage a professional production company to do this.
Yeah, no, but this is how it starts, right? So you do homebrew stuff, right? Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm doing.
This is raw. This is pirate. This is.
This is cheap. Okay, and so where we heading out to, man? We've got given you the images of the guys already. Level 21 restart.
Actually, Ricardian, maybe we can help get some background around the gangs themselves. I'll use my culture as well. Can I use a computer to give me bonai to my culture role or whatever to understand a little bit more about the downside kings as well as 21.
You make a computer check first, open-ended. You need at least a minimum DC 10, and then open-ended, depending on how much you get more information as a circumstance bonus to your culture check.
And my culture check has a DC reduction of 5 because this is underworld stuff as well.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is completely up your alley.
Sure.
So I will make the computer check first, then you make the.
Sure. Don't need separate, is it? Okay, then you make the computer check. Cool.
Good roll.
He can only make the computer check. He can't make the culture check for you because he doesn't know what to check for.
Correct.
Yeah, but I will search for the information and I'll pass you
Yep.
to you.
Okay.
Okay, so he passes that, and then I'll make my culture check now.
Add a. You see a small window? Okay, just for future rolls, I'll just add a 2 here. You see a small window at the bottom left that says modifier?
No,
nice.
I don't
Yeah,
have
I see it.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
So you can type in a modifier there. So you got a +2 here. So this is a 24. Which is an excellent roll.
And the difficulty is reduced by 5 because of my team thing.
Yep.
Holy crap! That's
Okay, there's a lot of news that you sift through. So the first thing that Ricardian did was basically, okay, let's correlate news as what actually is the main news. He brings up the computer and there's like a million things going on, and he's curating to anything that's local, anything he's basically stripping away anything that is not useful to you. And you come up with 4 main pieces of news that you can then sift through further with your culture to see what's like really bring up what's real. So right now, no matter where Ricardian has turned to, the biggest news doesn't seem to be the shootout in the docking bay. The biggest news is like going on endlessly in every single news feed, in all public forums of conversations. Is the arrival of a derelict ship called the Akiton a few days ago, and the whereabouts and the fate of its missing crew. And the nature of the mysterious, what they call drift rock, because the ship brought with it, it's actually towing a very large piece of rock that looks like an asteroid. and rumors and speculation are rampant. I mean, everybody is speculating about where that the from the Acheron's crew witnessed something significant, were killed to keep it secret, or the entire crew went mad from space sickness, walked out of airlocks, or the drift rock contains precious riches from rare and valuable minerals to advanced tech, or even there are even rumors of legendary lost treasures of Galarian preserved before the planet disappeared. That's one news feed. It's about how, and the reason why it's connected is because there's talk about the gangs actually now starting to, in recent days, ever since this came about, gang activity has actually risen significantly. There's always some gang activity, but it's risen significantly.
Oh, so there's a correlation between this drift rock thing and now suddenly the gangs have all been a titter.
That's what Decca's culture role is finding out, that there is a correlation. Where somebody just looking at raw data would just see, there's a spike in criminal activity, that's it. But there's no correlation between the two. So between Ricardian and Decker, what they've managed to put together is actually circumstantial, but sufficient circumstantial evidence, not just to suggest, but to actually quite reasonably conclude that both have a bearing on each other.
Okay.
That's one piece. The other piece that, because you rolled really well, both of you rolled really, really well. The other piece that you discover is there's a disagreement between two organizations. One is called Astral Extractions. The other is called the Hardscrabble Collective. Both of these organizations have claimed ownership on the Drift Rock and the right to examine the Acreon and determine the fate of its crew. Now, you can see, spinning off these two main topics, your both your computers and your culture roles essentially have given you several lines of query. Creel, Duravar Creel, how he fits into this. The Hardscrabble Collective, the Astral Extractions Company, the Level 21 crew, the Downside Kings, and essentially all that, the Acreon, the Drift Rock, the spike in criminal activity, and all that entails, basically.
Sounds like a large conspiracy.
So that was the one thing, right? How does he fit? That was one. Is there anything else?
That was two.
Two. Sorry, did I miss it? Creel, how does he fit?
Krill,
If you look at it in terms of a hub and spoke, the hub is Creel because you're trying to fit where he's fitting in all of this, right?
Yep.
Then the different spokes are Level 21 crew, second spoke Downside Kings, third spoke the Hardscrabble Collective, fourth spoke Astral Extractions, fourth spoke Acreon, fifth spoke Drift Rock, sixth spoke how they all connect to each other, and then if you want, it's a seventh spoke, which it doesn't pop up as much in your culture and computer checks, is that the overall criminal activity seems to have risen.
Can you check? Could you check his data pad, man, and find out the schedule over the last few days? See if he's been meeting up with any of these guys.
It's a good idea.
Yep, that's a good
I would
idea.
also like to know where he lives and whether this key would be his house key.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll pour through the data that is on the data pad.
Which one you want first?
Is there an assist roll, by the way?
Yes, there is. You have to make a roll. Then whatever assist you're giving your circumstance bonus to the person who actually does the real thing.
Okay, I'm giving my circumstance bonus to Ricardian.
Okay.
Okay, what do you want to actually attack first? Because you guys have come up with a lot of stuff.
I'm starting.
First of all, do the correlation with Creel to all of these. Like, does he have any association with Downside Kings? Eliminate that. Does he have any Level 21? Eliminate that. The two major corporations, eliminate that. Acreon and the crew. So we've got 5 lines and see which one he's actually connected to.
Actually, no. First, can we just get personal information on Creel? Like where he lives, where's he staying, and so on and so forth, as well as based on his calendar from his appointments, who has he been meeting within
That's
the
exactly
last?
what I meant. That's exactly what I meant by correlating that to the downside kings and the level 21 and all that.
Okay. So what specific information are you after first?
Where does he live?
Okay. He lives. There's an address that you can find. It's not hard to find with that computer check. 26. He lives downside.
Okay.
And there's an address that you do find an address for him.
Let's go visit his house first.
Okay, that's one. While we're here and we're still cleaning up and everything, is there any you want to check his calendar and where he's been, who he has met and so on?
Over the last few days, yeah.
Over the last few days, and what
No,
is
since
who-
we were hired.
Yeah, since we were hired, and who are we going to meet? And who is going to meet after we are hired?
Actually, I think it's more important because the Acreon was over the last few days, right? So see who he's been to, who he's been with, and who he's been meeting, right? Previously.
Wait, how long does it take to travel here from Akiton?
The drift was only less than half a day.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Okay, maybe a week or so worth of information will do.
Yeah. When the Acreon landed. Since the Acreon landed, and see who he's been meeting with that.
Gang activity only increased after the Akron landed, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Acheron arrived 3 days ago. And the Acheron currently is held at a geosync orbit around Abasolm Station. It's kept about 10,000 kilometers from the Abasolm. It's under quarantine.
Yep. And we need so basically 3 days. Who he has been meeting over the last 3 days or so.
Okay.
I'll do that. List.
Wait, it's not necessarily just after it landed, by the way. It's just after it's discovered. So it might actually have been before that the corporations know something about it.
Yeah, that's right.
So let's go with that first. The other thing to check later on would be, independent of Krill would be, and not from his pad, would be the links between the organizations like Astral Extractions and Hans Gravel Collective, right? Whether they are linked to the dock workers or the underground as well later on.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll start down this path first.
Okay, yep. So that's a lot, and you want to start with basically Creel, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Creel.
That's actually what we were hired to do.
You don't know what you were hired to do, actually.
Okay.
Creel wanted you for, he says, a legal job, and now that you've discovered that he's a member of a respected member of the Starfinder Society, it would have been. It's not impossible that he was asking you to do something illegal, but it would be unlikely.
No, but what I was saying was that Chiskis has asked us to look into Duravor's death, so we're starting with Duravor. So that's the reason. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Not what Duravor has highlighted.
The funny thing and what SK was trying to point out to you is that he had no end of capable people that he could have used instead, but he chose us. I understand about the low level, but Chiskis did not know about our hiring, and that was strange.
Correct.
That's true. So we may be patsies. Okay, cool. Let's look at what Duravol has first.
Okay, Duravol turns out to be a single dwarf, never married, has had few relationships over the years, was 125 years old. So he looks rather youthful, but he was actually quite old. So not the kind of person you probably would expect to be a knuckle dragger going out, he was advanced in years basically, and so he's not your young gun, go sort of frenetic go-getter kind of thing. You find that he had he was a human resource manager at the Starfinder Society, and he is one of those people who actually assigns personnel to Starfinder Society missions. So let's say the Starfinder Society has found a new portal or a new drift coordinate that wants to go somewhere, but there's nowhere to go. There's only one person, let's say one member, a forerunner, and he wants to send send a forerunner to go, but the forerunner needs backup, and there's no backup. They turn to a human resource manager who then hires independent contractors to help out.
He's a fixer.
He is a Johnson. If you want to use Shadow terms, he's a Johnson.
Okay, cool. And who has he been meeting with over the last couple of days?
According to his schedule, he sees a lot of people and a very, very varied number of people. As you learn of his role in the Starfinder Society, it makes sense. So, one of the members, Forerunner, Wayfinder, Seeker, one of them, they say, I need very technical engineering backup on this. He'll go look for, like an engineer. I need someone who knows how to. This particular item that we are seeking is in a black market. Then he needs to go and find somebody who can negotiate with criminal syndicates and so on. So you can see from all his appointments, the people that he's met, they run the whole gamut from the dregs of society all the way up to meeting up with branch managers, vice presidents, things like that.
Actually, I pull up our records. How detailed are his dossiers on us?
Not very. So the dossiers, most of the details on it comes from what you guys supplied to him.
So, because what I wanted to know is, based on the people that he's meeting, does he have dossiers on them?
Yes, he does. So again, based on the records that you find in his data plate for you, it looks as though he relies. So he'll put out, for example, an ad saying wanted such and such a person with these particular skills, and then whoever applies supplies him with their resume, and he basically populates his database's dossier with what he supplied.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so there's other information that you see on his data plate. It's not huge actually. So there's a log of stuff that he's wiped from his data plate. So he doesn't keep a lot of information, only what is fairly current. So you've got some dossiers from some missions going back maybe a few weeks, but anything longer than that is been wiped.
Okay, that's good.
Other than that, being single, unmarried, his last relationship was effectively 8 years ago. You can see that you can see some of the text correspondences and so on, that he seems to have been well liked.
I think that if we want to find the gap in the data, it would be in his computer in his house.
Sure, I agree. The only thing I want to know is whether in his meetings did he meet anybody from Absalom or from Astro Engineering, Astro Extraction, Hans Gruber and Hans Gravel, and the two gangs as well.
Okay, so you're not going further on Creel?
We are.
Has Creel met these four people? These four.
On his calendar, it doesn't actually. There are no notation saying meeting with level 21, meeting with Downside Kings, or meeting with Astral Extractions. You see names, but you can't connect one with any of these unless you actually know who he's talking about.
Can we go through? Exactly. Okay. Well, I'll go through. I will copy the dossier onto my computer. And I will run through all the dossiers that he has kept, right? and to see any of them with Astro connections or Hans Gravel's connections or Downside King connections or level 21 connections.
And we can do this while traveling towards Krill's place now, right?
Yes.
That's correct. So if we're going to the downside, right? I think I should be wearing my armor. I'm so sorry, but I can be your bodyguards if you need me to. But I really would very rather be wearing my armor.
Just to check with Decker, based on your knowledge, Downside Kings are in the downside, right? I mean, I'm assuming any.
Probably.
Downside Kings and level 21. Level 21 take their name from the fact that they dominate level 21 of Downside of Absolute Station's lower decks, and but these are only two of many gangs.
Okay.
Okay.
Why is a Starfinder?
Rent is cheap.
Yep.
If he can take care of himself, heck, we would be doing that too. That's the reason why our very, very rich Shadowrunners live in the Barrens.
Okay.
All the time.
You must have good relationships with the street gangs in Barrens.
It might. That could be right. Let's not jump to conclusions. Let's head down to his house and see what we can find.
Yep.
Okay. So this is while you're actually moving there, right? You're hopping onto a transport pod, and while you're on your way, you're trying to get more information.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You get to the address that Creel has. The address is actually on level 14 downside. It's a fairly middle class neighborhood, from what you can see. By the time you get there, it is evening. Although downside, essentially, unless it's on the external side of downside, on the external hull, downside neighborhoods have no access to any external views of space. And lighting here, day and night, is regulated by lighting. So by the time you actually get down to level 18, to Duravo Creel's home, it is essentially a close of business. And so there are quite a number of people returning home, and you can tell that this is a fairly middle class kind of income kind of place.
Cool.
Okay. Several people give you suspicious glances, but don't stop you. They don't also come up to you or speak to you.
Okay. I refrain from doing my how you doing because we're working right now.
Sure.
There's a bigger story right now that we're working on. Okay, let's head on to the house.
Okay. You get to his unit. It's essentially, this whole place is just apartment blocks. There are no houses per se. And you get to his unit, and I will show you what this place looks like. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I just set the.
Do we know Noguchi, by the way?
Well, he hasn't started with you guys. Tome, are you ready actually?
I'm just missing my drone, but and I haven't bought any stuff. But it's the character more or less there. Yeah.
Character more or less there. Okay.
Nice.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, Corazon.
Coruscant, yeah.
Not quite.
Not quite, but it does remind me a little bit of the
Yeah.
under levels of Corazon.
Yeah. So this is almost like a mid-class neighborhood. There are dozens of hover vehicles flying around. It's not in the picture, but there are a whole bunch of hover vehicles. I mean, streams and streams of hover vehicles flying around. There's no sky. There's no up or down per se, other than what you see here level. This is deep inside the bowels of the station. You get to his unit.
Try the key card.
Okay. You take the keycard, you look at where the door sensor is, and as you touch it, the door goes ka-chunk.
Wow, that's a big lock.
Hey man, did you hear the sound of that lock?
Okay.
It's a modest home. It looks very neat. Extremely neat.
Let's close the door behind us, right?
Yep. We step in, close the door.
Start looking around. Turn on the lights.
The lights come on automatically when you step in.
Okay. I take out my toolkit and start to search the place.
I help you.
I'm using a broad-based scanner.
Go for it.
I will assist you. Wait, hold on. With my perception.
He has nothing shielded, so you've got a DC 10.
I have a DC. I get a +2 circumstance bonus.
Oh, it's +2, is it? Okay. My scanner adds,
And
but I can only add one, right?
Circumstance bonus?
No, you can have multiple circumstance bonus because
Oh,
one
it's
is
not a circumstance bonus.
yeah.
Okay,
It depends on the only thing that can add is circumstance.
cool. Okay.
Wow.
You find a lot of shit. You find his porn stash. You find his schoolgirl uniform.
Why plus so many? Oh, okay. Get it. I get it.
Okay. His you find all his little tech toys, his computers.
Tech toys, keep.
I don't. There's a second like a older model personal comm unit, for example. Other bits and pieces that he's been is very tight. Everything's in its correct places. Everything's very tidy. So you can see another toolkit just like yours. He's got some other stuff which you can't quite identify right now, like what their uses are, but they're tools of some kind. His computer is in his basically it's basically a larger plate, data plate basically. It's not there's no desktop per se. It's just a larger data plate, and it links to most people will either have it linked to an AR or to a fixed monitor in the home.
Is it linked to AR?
Pick it up and it comes on asking you for an identification.
Okay.
Guardian s'il vous plaît. Do you need Anton to assist you?
I don't think you can assist on a computer roll, right? The two people typing on the same keyboard is a bit okay. Sure.
No, as in you breathe down his neck and you say, "Oh, hey, try this, try that."
Okay lah, I will assist.
Yeah, pull out my hacking toolkit so that I can start trying to hack the computer. Look for port.
You don't roll first. Anton Decker does roll.
Anton does.
Plus 2 circumstance.
No, he doesn't get it.
Oh, he doesn't.
Okay. Never mind. Oh, 14. I fail. I think. I fail for even a tier 1.
Yep.
Ah,
Never mind, take it with us.
It basically denies access and fails to load.
Okay. We'll take it with us. The older comlink,
we will also probably take yours. We don't want to stay here for too long. Let's take whatever we think would be useful to help us. Is
Actually, look for a safe. Look for a safe on the floors. Look for a safe in there, because if there's anything that secrets he's keeping, it's not going to be out in the open. It's in a safe.
yeah, since he's properly storing everything as well. So did the 31 pull out anything else like secret safes, compartments or areas in this room?
Nope. No secret compartments anywhere that you can find.
Okay, including the under the bed and everything else. There's nothing else.
He does have, so he does have cupboards and stuff like that. It's not they're not hidden basically. They're fairly much an open view. There's no locks around them, so you can actually open them. They're almost like you have touch sensitive. You touch and then it slides open, and it basically reveals the storage space. So that's what I wanted. That's the word I'm looking for. It's basically a storage space.
And we've gone through everything, and there's nothing in there that's.
So I'm taking anything that's not bolted down that can fit into my backpack.
You find a hunting rifle. It looks well used, but well kept, and 2 magazines worth of ammunition.
Can anyone use long arms?
Nope.
I can't. So.
You leave it?
Yeah. Why?
You might later on, right?
No.
Okay.
I'm a meleeer. I use small arms. Unless Nucci has a long arm proficiency, I don't think he does.
Okay.
The long arm is taller than he is.
But his drone may have long arm proficiency.
So no, I'm not taking that along. What I'm interested in were the toolkits, the gadgets, and things like that.
And whatever data storage that he has.
Yeah, whatever data storage he has. Because we're looking for clues.
There's no physical data storage in this. You can have physical data storage. It's unlikely. It's for really high security stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Most people just put it on the cloud.
No, I'm just talking about the computer that has access to data, his cloud storage.
Yeah, the larger data pad, basically.
The larger data pad.
Right? You're taking the data plate with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm taking the various toolkits that you were talking about as well as his older model of his personal comlink. We might be able to pull data from that later as well.
Okay. You also find what looks like an older portable. It's now years out of date, but it's a portable recorder, a camcorder unit, basically.
Dibs!
It's far inferior to whatever you have right now.
Really? But I can use it to do like the old 9mm like shaky effect, right?
Yeah, sure.
I'll take it.
Actually, if he has that, does it have what
Does it have a
what kind of it records to the cloud as well, is it?
It does, yeah. I mean, it's not so old as it has to record to a physical device, but it does record to the cloud.
Okay.
But yeah, it's really old. It's dusty. This one looks like it's been on display for a while.
It's fantastic because if it records to the cloud, it also has a link to the cloud, so you can pull out the footage from the camera.
If he has actually kept up that subscription for that cloud service.
Oh, okay, subscription based. Got it.
Let's see.
Can you when you want to take a look at the footage, man?
Yep. Yeah, we see whether it's connected and see whether the footage is available.
There's no power to the unit right now. You would have to budget for a while before you don't even know whether it works.
Right.
Oh, that's
Okay.
true. No, I'll take the charger and we'll find a charging station somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, that's the one thing you can't find. You find the charger, but not the cable.
Do I find the charger is the question.
You find a charging unit. It doesn't actually have a cable. It's through conduction.
Oh, induction, right?
Induction.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
So yeah, I turn it on and leave it to charge for a while. Put it in my backpack.
Okay. How long do you want to wait?
Are we
No.
leaving we're leaving the unit already, right?
Yeah, I clean up after ourselves, wipe down, like basically put the place back to the way it seemed,
Except for the missing items.
except for the missing items.
Okay.
So there's this big empty space in the room now. Yeah.
Bed is gone.
No,
cupboard is
bed cannot fit
gone.
inside my backpack, but I'm working on it.
The backpack of holding it.
I put it in my crotch.
The
Okay.
toolkits are gone. Except the hunting rifle. The hunting rifle, for some reason, nobody was interested in it.
Tome, please let me know when you're ready, okay?
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah. Just let me know when you're ready.
Sure.
Sure. So we probably should hack his cred stick at some point in time soon before he's declared deceased, right? Is that how it works?
Crack stick is
Don't know.
No, Predstick is not linked to his account. It's on the Predstick.
Okay, cool.
crack stick is cash. Then his account is account. You can transfer money from your account to a crack stick.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to hack it, it will probably be the big plate, which we can't do right now. I don't know when you can try again. When can you try again?
I don't know.
You can try again. It's just that if you try
It
me
takes time.
again, yeah, it takes time and you'll have a slight negative modifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then,
We'll get out of here first. In fact, we should have gotten out of here and taken a 20 on it or something like that. When we get back to our
but I think it's
bedroom.
time
You
sensitive,
cannot take
so-
a 20 on a computer roll, on a hacking
Okay.
roll.
But you can take a 10, right?
Unless there's no
There's no negative.
no
penalty.
negative side effects, yeah, of failing.
I can't even take 10.
Okay.
No, you take 10, you'll get through.
No, I can't take 10 because there is no taking of 10 or 20 for a computer. Because
There's a chance of failure.
yeah,
Correct?
there's a chance
Yeah.
of failure.
Okay, then let's
Let's get out of here.
where are we going next is the question.
So the only question I have is, do we go tomorrow to the gangs or do we go today? We have a lot of information to sift through. I think the data pad is key to pointing us in the right direction. Otherwise, we'll be just chasing in circles. So how about we go back to our place?
Oh, the toddler didn't need his nap again.
No. We go back to our place and work on the data pad.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Stuff like, okay, yeah. I mean, up to you. Like, what you just have to. You're right, lah. You have to just be aware of time and so on.
Yeah. I
think
mean, it is time sensitive.
Yeah, but I think it's orientation as well, because if we go in there, we know that there's a mass of stuff that's going on, right? But
We don't know the right questions to ask.
yeah, that's right. And we also don't know the right way to approach this as well. So
The other way is we go down to the docks, attempt to get shot at, and from there start that ball rolling. But I don't see the advantage to that.
the advantage is that we get to fight. That's one hell of an advantage.
Sure.
I must say one thing. So just to point out, one of the things that drew me to Starfinder was because on D&D 5e, I was very cognizant of the fact that it didn't actually reward smart role playing or intelligence as much as it did just trying to fight through. Yeah. So, whereas Starfinder actually, for example, avoiding combat, you got as much. I gave you as much XP as actually defeating one of the gangs.
Yeah, no, I got it. I was actually somewhat joking.
Yeah.
Okay, then you know what it does? I think the data pad is our best clue right now. Let's work on it. Let's work that angle, because one of the other things I'm also very cognizant of is the fact that we all like to jump between threads and confuse ourselves a lot.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. I mean, the we were trying to pass that roll because with that roll, pass the computer check, because with the computer check, it would at least give us it will narrow the number of threads we had to follow.
That's correct. So let's do it then.
So we head back to our place. Before we start working on the computer again.
That's correct.
Okay. All right.
I spent another 5 credit.
Don't you like.
I'm a halfling. This is seconds.
Okay, I take photos of his meal and I eat plainly.
Okay.
Uh,
Get back out, and yeah, you go back into the downside, into the outside of the unit. Flag down another transport pod.
Okay, and once we're out here, I start glancing around and say, "Where do we check if we're being followed, man?"
Okay, sure. I check. By the way, I'm also looking out for security cameras and so on. As we left the place.
Make a perception check.
Because I mean, if we are paranoid enough for to spot those 6 guys, right? We are also equally paranoid enough to be making sure that we're not tailed. 21, 26.
26.
Well done.
Yeah.
Both of you spot 2 things. One is the housing complex, the apartment complex of Creel does have security cameras. They're very well hidden, but you do find them. And then out on in the streets, you also see security cameras. You don't see a lot of security presence.
Okay,
We should have avoided it on the way in rather than on the way out, right?
it's fine. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
So
Someone might be tapping the security cameras. Is the point?
okay. Yeah. We just continue on. Did they actually see us enter his apartment?
Oh
No,
yeah.
right?
Oh yeah.
Does it see us enter the apartment, or is it in a place that just sees us walking into that area?
No, it does. You find some cameras actually angled where they can actually see you enter the apartment.
Okay, too bad.
Oh well, too late.
We're not doing Shadowrun on this. Okay.
Well, okay.
All right. You head back to the moons.
Yep.
Wait. Actually, I bring the attention to Ricardion if he can do anything about it.
I can try.
Security hacking. We couldn't get through a tier 1 computer and
Then forget it. It's okay. It's okay.
yeah, no, I mean that's a great move if we were high level enough to actually execute on it. Right now we are, we're low level. We can hack like personal stuff. That's it.
In other words, I should have done it as a preemptive stealth or something like that to avoid the camera instead.
That's
But yeah,
true.
too bad.
Too bad. It's okay.
Moving on.
All right. Do you want to? So do you want to do anything here, or you're heading back?
I'm headed back.
Do we want to start hacking on the way back to save some time?
Yeah, sure. Since I'm on the transport, I'm doing nothing, so I will.
If that's the case, I cannot help you, inverted comma, so you have to solo it.
Alright, how come you cannot help it?
Because I presume that you can't have 2 people hacking a computer on a train, right?
If you're like making suggestions and so on,
Okay,
it's possible.
I'll talk him through then. Have you tried this? Meanwhile, he'll be like, "Shut up,
Really,
bro." Okay, I am assisting.
Okay.
Yeah, really, shut up, backseat hacker.
Assisting, but you know what he's actually doing.
Maybe you use his mother's
Oh,
date
well
of birth. Oh my goodness, she's old.
I hit.
This is more like all the various things flying around.
Cool.
And the long train at the bottom is the one that we're sitting in, right?
Yep, that's right.
The cat is so cool.
Okay.
21.
Well done. Good roll. You find the document. Okay, on it, the main plate that you have with you has almost everything you want to know about Creel. As it confirms what you knew from before. He basically has no family on the station. Seems to have very few close friends. Has a lot of acquaintances, a lot of people that he meets up with. No known enemies stand out from you sifting through his contacts and who he's been talking to. So this, rather than a small plate that you had from his body, this main plate doesn't seem to have wiped any of the. So he's kept most of the stuff that he's ever worked on, and it's a lot of information. You find out that you confirm that he was a valued member of the Starfinder Society. He was fairly mid-ranking in his role as the HRM, and he previously was not from this line of work. He previously was actually a miner.
You just said miner.
He was a mineral prospecting. So he was not the guy who in his early years he did actually enter mines and mine, but in his later years, what he did mostly was to evaluate mines. Like he would talk to a company and say, send him out and say, should we even begin? Do a feasibility study, viability study on whether this mine, how much it would cost to actually start a mine here, what would the operations be like, and so on. So he did a lot of prospecting for that. Mm-hmm. But once he became a member of the society, he shifted, and he started at first as a mentor. He mentored new and then prospective members of the society. You also know that he comes from, he's a native of the diaspora. The diaspora is this asteroid belt between Versis and Aox.
You can see it on the desktop, by the way.
Yeah. Correct. So the decal there, you can actually see. I basically put the star map there for you to the system map. And he was known to have pretty much ties to dwarves and other mining groups in the region. So not just on Absalom Station, but in the region. He was, as a younger person, an outspoken champion of miners' rights and continued to be active, even in his years now as a member of the society. Even though he's a member of the society, he continued to be an active member, an active person, activist, challenging large corporate interests that exploited individual miners, laborers, including astral extractions.
So he was against astral extractions. So he basically fought against astral extractions.
He challenged large corporate interests, including astral extractions.
I see.
Did it include any challenges to Hans Gravel as well?
Who?
The other company, Hans Gravel.
Hard Scrabble.
Hans Gravel Collective.
Hard Scrabble, I think.
Hard Scrabble Collective.
Astral extractions and Hard Scrabble.
Oh, Hard Scrabble. Okay.
Yes, in fact, that computer check was very good. So you find that he actually had personally invested money in the Hard Scrabble Collective.
Ooh.
He has a cousin, not on the station, but he has a cousin who's a member of the Hard Scrabble Collective, right? But she died in a mining accident as a result of safety violations perpetrated by her contract employer, Astral Extractions.
Now we need to find the Astral Extractions connection to the
gangs.
The gangs, and we're golden. With the information that we have and we are sifting through, right? What has he been? What is his the things that he's been doing to basically make life difficult for astral extractions?
He doesn't seem to have done anything at least on record, that shows that he had any kind of bias toward them. What he has been doing has been filing, even as a member of the Starfinder Society, he has filed several injunctions against them, but the majority of his activist work has been with other non-aligned activist groups or him personally, raising awareness by you can see that he has data gathered and then not leaked, but actually, sorry, submitted to the Eyes Wide news agency.
Ooh.
Wait, Ricardion,
Yes.
if they were shooting at us, I'd like to know whether his communications has been hacked. Is that possible to check?
Mm,
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Whether our dossiers were leaked, basically.
Yes.
Ooh, very, very good paranoid question.
I
Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to know who we were. Right?
could be.
Yeah, you have no idea whether they. Actually, it's a very, very good paranoid question because you have. I just want to emphasize, you have no idea, Ricardian, whether you were shot at,
Accidentally or
accidentally.
Or aimed at.
So
Mm.
we can check the logs to see whether any of the logs indicate intrusion.
And let's be real, based on the resumes that he received, right? The fact that he hired us was simply because we were nobody.
Pretty
Yes.
much. Pretty much.
I mean, unless you have a very unless he was a strong follower of Rin's channel, of course.
The main plate actually that you recovered from his home does actually show. That's a very good point that T just made. The main plate that you recovered from his home does show that he did most of his recruitment off station.
Okay.
Is there any information about the Epsilon and the Drift Rock, especially between the disputes, whether he's actually actively taken a role in any of that?
No, it's with regard to the Acreon and the Drift Rock. The only thing that's on his main plate are news feeds that have been playing. So
Okay, but he's interested. But he's definitely watching that. Because
Correct.
everyone's watching that.
Yes, yeah.
Does he have texts or communications that are through this machine?
No, it will be on the old com link, which is an unlisted number.
Yeah, I noticed that he did not have a comlink on him
That
when
is
we
correct.
searched him,
Correct.
So
which
that's why
means
you have to
that-
break into this com link.
yeah. Why didn't he have a comlink on him? It's strange. Unless I failed to notice it at that time. However,
No, you frisked him pretty good.
yeah.
You
Oh, however, logically speaking, the reason why he didn't have a comlink on it because he didn't want to be followed.
Maybe.
That's his paranoia. So sure,
he's actually a pretty careful guy.
obviously not careful enough.
You just having been to his home and looking at even how he organizes his home plate that you've recovered, it speaks of a very orderly mind.
Basically, the antithesis to all of us. Yeah, maybe you should start looking at the com link
Yeah.
because the com link.
Because the funny thing is, I was the only one that waved at him. So, but they didn't shoot at me. They shot at Ricardion. So, and Ricardion wasn't obviously with us. Not necessarily, at least. Everybody coming off the ship would have been red dusted anyway.
That's
So,
actually correct because that's interesting. It's interesting that you mentioned it because I was actually going forward, right? And I think I talked to Ricardian like once during the whole process, but I grabbed you over my shoulder.
exactly.
And why didn't they shoot the two of us? Why did they hit Ricardian?
Yeah.
That's
He's not better looking or more prominent. I mean, you're more famous.
He's not famous at all, not yet.
Well, we are under the delusion that his 3 subscribers mean something.
Only when I hit level 6. Only when I hit
Anyway, yeah, I agree with you, and I should start work on the comlink. Maybe look through the logs and see if there's any.
Not the comlink. Wait, he did most of his recruiting off station. Yeah, we want to check whether his communication. Okay, you can start work on the comlink. Yeah.
Actually, both of you can hack. You could distribute your effort.
Sure. Okay.
So, okay, which path are we going down now? We know he's on the side of Hardscrabble. Does he have a contact with Hardscrabble Collective?
Exactly what I want to find out as well. Somebody that we can talk to with Hardscrabble.
Okay.
Under the assumption that they are the good guys for now.
Right. You get back. It's about 2100 station time, and you get back to the moons, back to your room. One of the things as you walk through the moons, you can hear people who talk loud can actually be heard from the corridors.
Okay. We are not talking loudly then.
When we enter our room, because I'm paranoid, I will scan the room.
Nice. Make a scan check.
Hey, why are we stopping at the door, man?
This is with tools.
This is the reason why I would love the operator so much.
Oh.
Your skill checks are awesome.
You do find a surveillance device that is the size of a nail head. It's driven into the top of the ceiling, smack squarely in the center of your suite.
Okay. Is that the only one?
Yes.
Is it a camera? Is it camera based?
Provides both audio and visual.
Okay. I make no indication to in front of the camera that it is there. I write a note on.
Tony, I used my limited telepathy on Anton, and I go, "What is it, man?"
There's a camera. This is without voice, right? So there's a camera above us. It's surveilling us. We'll let it do what it's doing. Just know that we're not free to speak. We're not. It's not good to speak freely here.
Do you want Ricardian to start hacking into it, man?
To see what it's got of us, or to see where it's coming from. That's a good one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You want?
Yeah,
I sent a limited telepathy to Ricardian. Hey,
Okay,
man.
Ricardian, up until now, you're about to speak because it just went silent between the two of them.
yeah, I was going like, what's going on?
Okay,
Normally, the Solarian is all talk.
Yes.
Yeah. and I say, hey man, I'm really hungry, and
Hungry. I order another meal.
and I go to Ricardian and I say, limited telepathy, right?
Don't look up. There's a surveillance device. Anton spotted it on there. Don't look in that direction.
Ricardian, make a wisdom check.
Okay. Oh,
A wisdom save, sorry. Will save.
oh, we'll save.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
That's not bad.
You fight the urge, and you actually end up looking up.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So just be careful, right? Do you want to hack it and see where it's transmitting to, man?
Oh, let me try. Okay.
That allows you to discover. You scan and discover the device.
Mhm.
Since you know what you're looking for from Anton, from Decker,
Mhm.
now you need to hack into it.
Okay.
Jeez, man.
I cleared tier 3, if I'm not wrong.
Let me just check that. Let me just check that.
It's +4 for every tier. So it's 17 for tier 1, 21 for tier 2, and 25 for tier 3.
It had a 15 base plus 2, 6. You make it.
Yes!
Yeah, you actually make it.
Okay. Follow.
Okay, the first thing that comes up is when you open up your screen and everything else. It's the logo of the manufacturer.
And what's the manufacturer?
It says OmniSign.
Oh, okay. Not important.
Yeah.
backtrace the IP, man. Backtrace the IP, man. But I'm not smart enough
No,
to
no.
know what an IP is, man.
The logo is Vecna Industries. It has 3 fingers as the logo.
No, 3 fingers and a small scruffy puppy below.
Oh, I miss my puppy.
Oh no! Hey, what happened to him?
It was left at the inn when we left.
Oh
It's
yeah.
drowned. It's not drowned. Actually, if we left it at the other inn, I mean not at the inn, left at our home, right? But if we had brought it along to the inn, right, then I get to go back and John Wick them. By the way,
You know something has achieved fame when it becomes a verb.
John Wick the hell out of them.
Oh, John Wick.
Just like Ricardian is about to swordfish the hell out of that surveillance camera.
Okay, your trace actually goes back to the hotel.
Okay. It's hotel surveillance. Isn't that breaching privacy law?
It is. It's going back to the hotel. I mean, the essentially what is the equivalent of the IP is you trace it back to the hotel.
But then that just means that there could be somebody in the place looking for us.
it might not be. It might be just generic. Generically checking in on us, and do not forget that we were recommended this. Wait, I can't talk because you're not psychic linking to me.
I can say next time you want to telepathically. Next time you want to psychic link me, man. Just
tap, is it?
Yeah, just tap me 3 times or.
Okay. I tap. So only when you psychically link and tell me that, then I can join the conversation.
He gives you the 3 fingers of Vecna. That's his,
Okay.
Sure. And then I say, "What's up, man?"
No. I did not hear what Ricardian said, so I cannot join the conversation.
Yes.
It has to be one at a time.
That's
Right.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
I'm not on broadcast, man.
Unless you have the hybrid augmentation that allows you to telepathically link with 3 people.
Yeah, you know that costs money that we don't have.
No, that's
but
cheap.
Is there pen and paper in here?
because
You can write it on the data pad.
Yeah, it's all AR. You can just like write in the air, it goes into AR. You can tap it out on AR. You can even mentally, if you don't have a data jack, you can't. So
Yeah.
otherwise, you could actually mentally just tap out messages.
Okay.
You can tap it
I basically do it in an empty part of the room. Does the surveillance device also check on digital? Does it collect digital information as well?
You don't know.
I'll check with Ricardian. No, you can tap me and then ask me the question.
Ask Ricardian. What's a safe way to speak? Safe way to communicate.
Hey, Ricardian, man. Anton's just asking what's the safe way to speak.
So anybody watching this is just 3 people who've gone completely silent.
No. Meanwhile, I'm actually talking.
Talking like
No. Meanwhile, I'm actually talking. I'm like, oh my god, this meal is awesome, best meat ever, like the finest in.
And I'm doing the whole like social media thing with him, like giving a thumbs up with the food porn and taking his reaction of him eating the thing, but I'm actually having that telepathic conversation with
okay, the easiest way to do it is to write it on the data pad, away from the angle from the camera.
Okay. So I write on the data pad. We just have to act natural and just do whatever we're doing. Just know that we can't speak here. That's it. As for them having cameras on us, don't forget it was what's her name? Chisik that recommend
their name. Their name is a host. They are hosts, so they are referred as their.
It was
plural.
It was Chisik that recommended this place to us.
Yeah.
Maybe they keep a tabs on this place and keep a tab. Well, she has no reason to trust us yet.
That is true.
And since you're so good in front of the camera, well, you might choose to
I've
use
taken
this
off my
as your
shirt.
interview.
I'm not taking it off. I've taken off my shirt, right? And I'm like, yeah,
Oh God.
man, flexing in front of them. I'm going to make them regret every single piece of footage they ever take to us. And I'm sitting in my armpit, right? And like, oh, and like take a white pipe and a white
I'm totally complaining. Like, I could always get a pot instead.
Hey, no, man, no. This is all right. You think this looks good on me, man? I mean, like, if I oil up my pecs and stuff like that, this
The station shifts in its orbit. Half the station pukes and retches.
Oh, look what you did! Your ego started a whole graviton device.
yeah, man. You know, like the black hole revelation. That's my ego, man. Okay.
Yeah. You want to hack the com link, by the way?
Yeah, I'm going to move to
The area behind me where I'm in front of the camera flexing.
yeah, somewhere like that is blocked from the view of the.
Yeah. So I'm practicing out a few like moves, like trying to make my pec bounce and stuff like that. And then I'm like trying to get a good angle for my cornrows to roll down. Please roll that thing. I can only keep this up for so long.
What?
No. It's you. You can keep it up forever.
No, the player can't keep it up for so long. The character can keep it up for pretty much forever.
So I assume it's a computer role.
For
What are you hacking?
Try to get the logs from the. Trying to understand try to find out if the comlink has been hacked.
The data plate from.
Oh, sorry, the data plate has leaked information of our dossier.
Okay, all right. So you're checking the security logs basically off the plate.
Yes, correct.
Creel's home plate. Okay.
Yep.
No, you don't actually need to do it. You're already in.
Mm-hmm.
That last row basically essentially recognizes you as some administrator rights, owner rights, that kind of thing. So when you check the security logs, has not been hacked. There's been no intrusion reported, no intrusion recorded.
How about the data pad?
His personal plate. When you look over it, make a check here because you haven't actually done it before.
Okay. 19.
You can't see any and no evidence of intrusions.
Okay. It hasn't been hacked. The plates and the.
This is all typed out, yeah?
Yeah, it is all typed out.
Yeah, and right now, Rin is like licking his finger and putting it on his, stroking his eyebrow, like.
Okay, you know what? It's 9 p.m. I am going to go to sleep after having the finance meet.
All right, man. So do you think I look better if I take the camera and sleep in the buff, like half buff right now, or you think I look better if I like put on a shirt and look like a little bit ruffled, you know? In the meantime, I'm heading to the bed and just sleeping. And do we want to sleep or do we want to continue investigations? Did we find the contact for Hardscrabble Collective?
On 2200 at the moment, station time.
Did we find the contact for Hardscrabble Collective? Because we need to know what our next move is.
Basically, tomorrow we will go and meet with Hardscrabble, if possible. Either that or we can do it right now. If we do that, we have to leave this room, of course.
The question here is, do we have a contact for the Hardscrabble Collective?
Check the old comlink. We're charging it right now, I presume.
That's true, and the video camera as well. The old video camera.
So we're charging the comlink. Do we need to keep watch?
We can. Do you want to keep watch?
I actually do want to keep watch.
Okay, good for you. Thanks for keeping watch. Good night.
Oi.
So yeah, I actually go to sleep, and you guys will wake me when y'all feel like waking me, and that's it.
Okay. So we're not doing anything else with the information. We just can't do it here, right? So it's
Until the comlink is charged, which won't take long, by the way. It takes maybe 2 hours.
Less than that. It actually takes your comlink only takes about 10 minutes.
If that's the case, then you can. Skeeve is
Nietzsche's
ready.
Oh, Skiv is his droid. Nucci is ready.
Nietzsche's ready.
That is so cool. We got 5 people. We can fly a ship.
But it's a drone.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So I'm going to go to rest. For now. Unless they wake me for my watch or whatever.
You're
Yeah.
setting
Meanwhile, I presume that Ricardian is going to, after 10 minutes, work on the com link to see whether he can get the contact.
Yep.
If they need to wake us, if he feels that it's important enough, we can go and meet with the contact the contact tonight.
No, I don't think I will wake you guys up tonight. What I'll do is I will work on the comlink. I'll take first watch. I'll work on the
You are
comlink.
first watch, yes, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, I first watch. I will work on the comlink. Then I'll get whatever information. Then I'll pass the information to the second watch, whoever it is.
Probably
Pass it.
probably Rin, because when you pass the information, it's telepathic, and then when Rin passes the information, it's telepathic.
Correct.
That's okay. Fair.
Sounds good, right?
It should be you because only the two of you really have any. Let's put it this way, right? Only the two of you have any real bearing to this right now. Rin is helping, and if you want,
but you're the communicator, and basically that way I'm preparing us for tomorrow's mission, which is okay, just nice.
Is the Solarian the face of the group?
Solarian.
Yeah, he has the highest charisma.
He's actually quite likable.
Actually, I'm very likable, I think.
I think we're both very likable. Let's do the whole like Aranda.
No, I have a very different style of likability here, I guess. I don't have diplomacy though.
I have diplomacy.
Yeah.
I have diplomacy and I have intimidate.
Yeah, I will buy diplomacy later, but yeah, I will never be that diplomatic.
Shouldn't the Solarian with 16 in charisma, man?
Yeah, of course. It's my prime stat.
You have 16?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm good. I am a budding social media star. I run off. I joke about my lack of likability, but it's just a matter of exposure. It's just I'm not known yet.
Oh goodness. Help
Okay,
me.
so what's going on next?
So I'm asleep. Ricardian is awake.
Yep.
For next 2 to 3 hours. Following second watch will be done by Rin, which Ricardian will wake up. After that, third watch is myself.
And he's gonna hack the comlink to see whether he can find a contact for Hardscrabble.
I wouldn't say hack the comlink. It's just access the comlink.
Okay.
Unless there's some security inside the comlink that I need to bypass.
Nope.
Yep.
You access the comlink and its history. Nothing there stands out with anything that you've cross-referenced before that would lead you to believe that he's had contact with the Hardscrabble Collective.
Okay. Then I'll spend the time trying to go through the list of the comlink with any of the four. Any of the
dossiers, actually, any of the dossiers that you have.
Yeah, any of the dossiers that I have, or any known.
Okay, I'm not advising you because I'm asleep. I'm noting what I want to check on later.
Oh yeah, Astro Extraction, for example, Downside King, level 21, and Hardscrabble.
You wouldn't be able to tell because all I can tell you is that nothing comes up that, as I said, in your cross-referencing of other things you've seen.
Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah.
number in ID code in its comms that would say Astral Extractions, or another ID code for Hard Scrabble Collective, or another one for Level 21 Crew, or so forth.
He doesn't put company name onto his contact list.
Nope.
So he has an orderly mind.
That's it.
Okay, never mind.
So it may be that you need to, like, if he has a dossier, the dossier will show that he works in there, but the dossiers are not his. So the dossiers are not his contacts, right? The dossiers are the people that he hires for missions.
Right.
He doesn't have dossiers on people that he's harassing, or dossiers on people that he's contacted with the Eyes Wide news agency. So the only way you can actually do it, right, is like do it the hard way and try to Google names, Google names on the wide network, and just hope that you get a random hit. It's that hard. It's not easy at all.
Because too many years.
Yeah, maybe cross. Do I even want to cross reference with the World Wide Web? Galactic Web.
There's no galactic web per se, so every like Absalom station, for example, has its own infosphere.
Oh, okay.
It's basically like an intranet.
Okay. Then would there be a unique identifier for the specific info, a COM code or a part of the code identifying the Epsilon sphere's infosphere? That should, right? Or
I mean, there's like all the news. What we would get is it's a multitude of hits, right? Because of the current news that's going on.
Yep.
So, is there anything that you actually want to do to narrow that down?
Oh no, I'm using I'm trying to, like, for example, his comlink's contact list. Part of the contact list com code, right? Would that be correlated to let's say 512 is California, for example. So is it?
Oh, I get it. Right, like an area code kind of thing.
Yeah. Is there an area code for Epsilon Sphere, for example?
Or even part of Epsilon Station.
Yeah, different parts of Absalom Station. There are neighborhood codes, so area codes for that matter. Yes.
Okay, so can I isolate all the Epsilon Station area codes in his contact list?
Sure. They represent only about 1% of his calls.
1% of his calls.
Yep.
Okay.
That's actually good because SK gave us a clue just now. He said that he does most of his hiring off station.
Yeah, that's why I said if he's hiring off station, right? It means that whoever he contacts in station is either his friends or somebody he's in contact with in station that we can find out more about him, or any other connections, maybe his friends.
Something. So does his contact list come with names? That means the phone number and name, yeah? Okay, good.
Yeah, phone number and name, then
Picture, name, com code.
oh, okay, picture.
Yeah, it does not provide like what they do, their job, their company, or anything else. It's just a picture, name, and company.
Can I, is it possible, is there facial recognition on the infosphere?
Which you don't have access to.
Okay. I need a model to do.
There's always LinkedIn. Like, no, I'm serious, dude.
It means I have to manually do it. So put the name out in the infosphere and then match the face.
Yeah.
Which I will do within that 2 hours if I can, for that 1% of contact.
Sure, make a check. It's computers. And it's an open DC 15 roll.
50.
1515.
15.
Oh.
And then each tier thereafter basically allows him to gain more information.
Yep, so I have 2 tier, I think. Every 5, right? So yeah.
Okay. Which are you cross-referencing first? At random, or you want to like into your checks on the net? Is there anything you want to add? any kind of qualifier, any kind of descriptor?
It's just going to be random. So
There are a couple of things you can do. Like for example, you can match because certain companies have like company codes as well. So even if you have a headquarters, you can have like Astro. Just to give you an example, Astro Extractions is in Redwood City. We would have a Redwood City code, and then you can find that. If Hardscrabble Collective is in San Francisco, you can check to see whether it matches the heart. Level 21.
okay.
They have its own code. Just as using that as an example.
Okay, yeah, I should do that. In terms of the HQ for Hardscrabble, Krill. Oh, sorry, Hardscrabble, Astro Extraction, Downtown Kings, level 21, and Starfinder, Starfinder Society, and News Agency, Ice White News Agency.
Okay. What's immediately apparent is that none of the ones you cross-link to Starfinder pop up. So nothing on his personal com code actually was to anything related to or to someone within the Starfinder Society.
Okay.
Nice.
Now the other two, which one you want to start with first? You don't get anything for Downside Kings at level 21.
Okay. I will start with the Ice White News Agency first.
Okay, nothing linking to Ice White either.
Okay.
Hardscrabble.
Hardscrabble?
Hardscrabble, let's see, what did you roll? 27. Okay. Shit. Alright. Let me see. Make a culture check, and I know that you don't have profession minor, right? So you just have to rely on your culture check for now.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! Well done.
Artie.
Good rolls. Good rolls.
You can tell by the name that this guy has dirt under his fingernails.
Okay. On his personal com unit, two faces pop up, linked to the Hardscrabble. When you actually try to link it to some kind of area code for their headquarters, you discover that the Hardscrabble Collective actually is a collective clan of asteroid miners. They operate primarily among the scattered planetoids of the diaspora. They don't have an office or base of operations.
Okay.
Okay. There is no base. There's no headquarters.
It's a cooperative, right?
It's a cooperative. And not only that, they don't even have a presence on Absalom Station.
Holy crap.
What they are is actually they are scattered among the Armada, which is the collective name that people have for the thousands of ships that orbit Absalom Station. These are people who don't want to have to live under the rules of Absalom Station, want to continue to have the freedom of doing whatever they want, but be close enough to be able to trade or go use facilities in Absalom Station. But they want to live by their own rules. In fact, the Armada has come. You find out actually more. There are like sidebar hits that you can bring up and call up, right?
Mm-hmm.
To give you more information during your thing. You actually find that the Armada, even among the ships, some ships are even in semi-permanent clusters now, where ships dock to each other, and then there's a bazaar. Ships dock to each other, and there's a casino. Ships dock to each other, and they form collectives, little groups. In and of itself. So out of the thousands of ships, it is really like another civilization outside Absalom Station.
Okay.
And so it's an ever-changing fleet of ships that orbit Absalom Station. And that is a central gathering place for the Hardscrabble Collective, even though they primarily operate in the diaspora.
Okay.
So collective crews will hire their ships out to a wide variety of business concerns, including astral extractions.
Okay.
And you find that among the things that come up, the two names that come up, one of those names that pops up is a person that actually brokered a contract that a ship, a Hardscrabble Collective ship, the Acreon, was actually contracted by Astral Extractions to scout for new mining prospects in the vast. The vast is a different zone of space.
Hence, that's their locus. That's their locus of nexus of connection to having a hard claim over the Archeon.
Yeah.
I mean, just talking as a lawyer for a while. They're saying that they own the ship and therefore they should be able to.
They didn't own the ship. They own the ship. They own the contract to the ship.
No, they own the ship. It's
They own the ship.
ship.
Hardscrabble owns the ship.
Archeon owns the contract, and therefore
Astro Extracts own the contract.
So the collective, I mean, they call themselves a clan, they call themselves a collective, they call themselves whatever. But as actually Casey hit the nail on the head, it's a cooperative. For probably technical legal term, it's a cooperative business enterprise. It's a coalition basically.
it's a partnership.
Yeah. And so the collective as a whole doesn't own any of the ships.
Yep.
Individual ship owners belong to the collective. They've signed on as a cooperative to the collective. Right? And they own the ships. And these crews basically have banded together for mutual benefit, mutual safety, better bargaining power, almost like a union.
Yep. And that's their legal standing to say I have a right to investigate their ship.
Correct. And so you find that among the collective, even on the personal comm unit, that when he's contacted different people, these are some of the members of the collective may be related, but the vast majority of them are individuals from dozens of different races, humans, dwarves, androids, Isoki, and more. It's a very tightly knit, almost like family, and members do look after one another and each other's welfare.
Mm.
Now, what you also find out from your investigations during the 2 hours is that following the arrival of the Akiton and Astral Extractions actually first made the claim on the ship, both the ship and the drift rock. The collective then, in response, looks like you have what appears to be a suggestion that they hired the level 21 crew. And they hired the level 21 crew to protect Hardscrabble Collective members and their interests on the station until the dispute could be resolved.
Okay, just to confirm that I heard this correctly, Hardscrabble hires level 21, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, should I listen to this because I'm asleep? Or
he's Ryan. Rin is going to pass on the information to you.
No, I just wondering whether you want us to roleplay the whole passing of information for Chinese whispers reasons. That's all.
No.
Because at the end of the whole communication, right? I will say Hardscrabble has a hard body that looks really good on the camera. That's all I will get from Rin.
No. What he can. It's part of the night, right? Ricardian can also prepare a data packet and just transmit it to our comlink.
Sure.
Yeah.
I just making sure that what's the role playing etiquette for this. Okay.
No worries. Yeah, I suspect that you guys will just pass on that information verbatim as much as possible.
Yeah,
anyway, I make that point because yeah, you guys had been talking about trying to go to the Hardscrabble Collective's headquarters on Abasolm Station, which they don't have. They have no offices on the station.
But we have two numbers.
Yes, you do. And one of them, brokered the deal between the Collective and the Astral Attractions Company.
Okay, do I know the person's name? And is he still in the in orbit?
He's actually not in orbit. This person is actually on the station. So this guy is on the station.
Wow. Okay. Does the what's his name? Sorry.
Merjam. I'm trying to pronounce his name.
That's the only name that's on the. You don't know whether that's a first name or last name.
Virgin. Okay. I'm taking notes on my campaign notes as well. It's on public. You guys can share. You can take a look. Okay. Is there anything else that I want to? Names first. Sure. Okay. If that's the case, right? Yeah, I think that's all I have. I'll pass the information back to Rin, and then Rin will pass it over to Anton.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. Rin is going. Once Rin gets this right, he's gonna go. Wait, that's not right. To himself or telepathically. Wait, that's not right.
To himself telepathically.
Because yes, because we all have internal telepathy. So yeah, that's. I said telepathically to Ricardian as we swap shifts, right? It's not right. The level 21 crew were on the left. I'm pretty sure the shot was fired on the left.
I don't know. They're supposed to be protecting the interest. And if there's a contact between Miriam and Hascrabble Collective, then he might have turned, spun around from the hit. We never know because we never saw the shot.
That's right.
And we are not forensic scientists.
That's right. We never saw the shot. So
likewise, I'm assuming that shot that hit me was an accident.
That's fair. So, last one. And okay, so yeah, so level that and okay, so I can't do anything much. I'll pass it on to Anton after my watch, the information, and tell him my misgivings about level 21.
Okay. I will take that information in the spirit that it was offered, I guess, for now.
Yeah, so something doesn't quite add up here.
I don't understand. I actually don't understand what you're trying to say because I didn't pay attention to what Ricardian was saying. So can you start again? Yeah.
Okay, so what Ricardian said, two things, right? We have the contact for, just to summarize, we have the contact from the collective that brokered the deal, that rented out the Abasolm, right?
Akron.
The Akron, sorry. The Akron. Or actually, more accurately, chartered the ship from the collective to Astral Extractions.
Yes. Okay.
So we have Mergem there right now.
Yep.
The second thing is we also have evidence in there that the information that we have, that the collective actually hired level 21 as protection for the collective members after the Akron came to dock.
Okay.
After Astro Travels filed their claim to the Akron.
Astral Extractions, but yes.
Astro Extractions.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, so those are the two biggest pieces of information that we have.
I don't fully understand yet this piece of information that you're passing me. Because I think I don't understand yet because we can't speak freely, and that's why I can't ask you questions because I can't. It's too early in the morning.
I'm telepathic.
Yeah, no, it's too early in the morning for me to. I personally, as the player, do not understand your train of thought yet. I think maybe we will talk it out later on when we have all parties in able to speak. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I really don't understand. Okay.
Okay, Ricardian goes to sleep after he wakes Rin, passes Rin the information. So, Rin, are you doing anything during your watch?
Yes. So first thing I want to check for.
That's me, Rin.
Rin.
Oh, Rin. Oh no. Okay.
I'm going to be reviewing the footage and see if I can catch the moment what's his name got shot, because the camera was still rolling at the time. I don't know whether if I can get a fortuitous angle to see whether or not Creed.
Roll d6. If you hit a 1, you are fortunate.
Yeah, well, if I don't, then I'm not. But I will be spending that time because, hey, what else do I have to see?
Enhance. Look at the reflection inside the ice cream cone.
The other thing I'm trying to see is to pick out how many miners there were in that film of Doc 94. Because if level 21 was there, they had to be protecting something. Who was it that they were protecting in Doc 94? Or what was it that they were protecting in Doc 94?
Yep. Make a perception check.
We're so hardworking this time, man. As compared to our, let's cast 3 spells and sleep. Investigation of ghosts. Crud. Missed. Okay.
You do see miners, except that you can't actually make an accurate count because the camera shakes too much. Like you caught some footage of it before. You could see that there were miners on the on the left side of the dock. But once the shooting started, you basically hightailed it across, and Decker, who was still holding on to your
Bouncing around to
on your shoulders everywhere, trying to hold it steady, but at the same time trying not to get shot.
Okay. So no chance of that. If that's the case, then I'll spend the rest of the time stabilizing the image so that I can review it again later.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you do see miners. You just can't get an accurate count.
Okay. And were they all on the left side or on the right side or just all around?
As far as your original footage was because Decker had zeroed in on some of the furtive figures that he saw, and on the left side where the level 21 crew were. So the miners that he picked up are all on the left side. You do not see anything on the right side, whether or not there were miners there. The footage is too jerky.
Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. And I wait, when it's at that Anton's turn to wake up, I wake him up and I tell him.
Okay, so in Decker's watch, what do you guys want? What do you want to do?
Cool. What did you tell me specifically, by the way?
I pass on Ricardian's information.
I got that.
Okay. I also pass on I also say I was scrubbing the footage. I couldn't tell whether, I mean, if the collective were there to guard the level 21 gang was there to guard the collective, man, then what were they guarding in 94? I couldn't tell. I was just trying to see whether there were miners in there. I was trying to stabilize the footage, but didn't get very far. Okay. Maybe you had better luck. I don't know. This is all telepathic.
Yep, no problem. Okay. Footage.
And I go to sleep.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, number 1, through the contact list, I would like to go through the World Wide Web, whatever equivalent, to get reporter names from the Eyes Wide network and cross-reference with the contact list itself.
Already told you there was none.
None. Okay. We have 2 names from Hardscrabble. Who's the second name?
Another broker.
Another broker, but it's not
as relevant.
Not relevant yet.
You want the name?
Sure, I'll just take it for now.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Human.
OMG, you are so hardworking.
Raya. Okay. Protection record. Now from a lawyer. I'm looking for a lawyer in Absalom Station, the one that filed the hard scrabble claim, and to see whether he's in this contact list as well.
No, he isn't.
Okay.
Make a computer check for me.
Guidance, please.
Tomei's still not ready, right?
I'm ready.
No, he's ready already.
Oh, he's ready. Okay. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
You're very silent.
Yeah, you're slightly soft. If you don't, yeah.
Very soft. Can hardly hear you.
Should we increase your volume on our end, or you increase your volume?
Let me do something. Stand by.
Sure.
Decker, that computer check is fine. Go ahead. You find the lawyer who did the claim for the collective. He is not in Creel's database.
So I have a lawyer name, not important for now, but we have his name. Good. Okay. Okay. So I will now go through the footage that was left by Vin to check to see what or who the level 21 was guarding. And actually, if possible, when I'm looking at Downtown Kings, I want to look at what they were in particular looking at.
Sure. You can try. Make a perception check.
Sure. Too bad. Okay.
Nope, can't tell.
Yep. No worries. Freeze frame. Enhance. Okay. We have a name. We can call him tonight, or we can call him tomorrow.
What are you gonna
It's
say?
by the time this is the last part you can do when your watch is over, and by that time it's morning.
Yep, exactly. We can. So I think it's a little bit early in the. It's too late at night. We'll call him in the morning, if he's not dead yet.
It's just dawn as your watch finishes.
Say again.
It's just before dawn as your watch.
Yeah, I know. So sure. Just like a half an hour before they wake up, I spend another 5 credits. It's awesome.
Okay, you order yourself another meal. I'm gonna give you a +2 circumstance bonus to the rest of your checks today. Where when it comes to anything that's not combat related, it's anything that you do when you're at ease, you get a +2 bonus.
-2 on physical actions. No, don't worry. It's the metabolic rate. No, I'm just so pleased and so happy, right? Because this is like, oh.
Yeah, very satisfying food.
This is my 4th meal, by the way. I spent 20 already.
Allow you pigger, man. You.
I could have bought a toolkit with this.
Okay.
Awesome.
Wake up.
Yeah.
Shower, and once we head out of the room,
First of all, I will award you your. Okay, that's for.
Can we just split it straight to Noguchi as well? Because I really want it such that we are all equal.
yeah, that's true.
For everything, including the first encounter, if you don't mind.
So
Okay.
each of us should have 125.
3 times 9 divided by 4
Four.
is
divide by 4. Not divide by 5. Ski doesn't count. He levels with me.
Yes.
Cool. He's a
225.
ranger. A mechanic is a ranger.
It's 225, yeah. No, hang on. It's 200 so far, right? It's
225. It's 225.
Oh yeah, 2 to 5 each. So yeah, we just amended to 225.
Okay, so you guys have to do it on your. I can do it on your sheet, but you guys can. It's easier if you do.
225.
So 2 to 5, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
How much XP do we need to reach next level?
1003.
1,300.
Okay.
Wow.
Cool.
2 to 5. Okay. 1,000. Oh, so it's actually slower than D&D.
No, it's
No,
3.5.
No, you got a lot more XP. You got a lot more XP.
Yeah. I know, but I'm saying it's the numbers are different from D&D.
Yes.
Okay. Different from D&D, and it's also actually more linear.
Yep.
Oh, it's not exponential.
It's not entirely non-exponential. There is some there is an exponential formula to it, but it's actually more linear than D&D.
Okay.
The DD has a big climb at level 5 and level 10, I think.
Just a question. Archetype has no bearing, right? It's just a descriptor, right?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
The archetype it does have a bearing, because if you take an archetype, it alters
Oh yeah.
your class features. It allows you to take a different archetype to alter your class features so that you can actually customize your to be.
Oh, okay. So my archetype is ghost. Is that correct?
No.
No.
That's your specialization.
Archetypes are subclasses, so they alter your class features.
Correct.
Okay. I don't have one now. In other words, level 1 don't.
No.
Okay.
You can't take an archetype until you can actually split into a new class.
I see. Okay, got it.
Until you get the class feature of that level, of the lowest level of the archetype.
Correct.
Which is level 2 most of the time.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Hmm.
All of them. The earliest one is level 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was checking on Hardscrabble, the gem owns the contract filed by lawyer for protection, and yeah, I think I have no additional. We can approach Mergem, following to which we might actually want to approach level 21 as a part 2 to that.
Okay. In that case, Gucci, you're actually with them, because if you are going to split all your XP, then you have actually been with them through all of this. We can say you came. You've just come. You came behind them, and they've given you where they're staying, and this morning you've arrived at the hotel.
All right. Okay.
Hey man, hey Rat Man, how are you doing, man?
Check out the digs.
Check out the room, check out the digs, check out the shower, man.
Yes.
So
yes.
Yusuke actually come up to about your knee height.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Give
He's
us a
tall.
Hey man, where's your pet robot dog, man?
No, I come in riding. Wink.
Did you mount a saddle on the thing?
Yes, I did. It's my first mod.
Do you know there's a riding kit that adds +4 to your riding check? It's a toolkit. Would you like me to offer it to you?
For the low price of?
25 credits.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Anyway, so just before dawn, your watch ends, and there's a knock on the door as Gucci and Skeeve enter.
Hey man.
Oh,
Hey,
not
how
room
you
service.
doing, man? How's the ride here? We better go take a shower. We got a lot of work ahead of us, man.
Tell me, what is it that we need to do?
We'll talk about it later, but
Yeah, we got
one thing you
like,
have to do right now is get rid of the dust on your clothes.
It's not dust. It's spittle. Coming through immigration was a pain.
No, it wasn't. It was really
Yes, it
smooth.
is.
We were
Yeah.
in and out there like in moments. I mean,
It
they
would-
were a little bit distracted, but that's not very important.
Hey
They wouldn't
man,
let me
I got a question for you, man. So if I take off my shirt again, so if I add engine oil to my pecs, right? Do you think it'll look better than adding coconut oil?
I don't recommend it. It's corrosive to the skin.
Oh, so it's not like exfoliation and stuff like that. We're shuffling him into the room, and I give him a telepathic, right? Don't talk, don't talk except for important stuff. We are being bugged here.
Yes, I see. I will take out my custom rig and I try to.
We've already traced it. Just go into the shower and we'll talk when we get out of the room.
Fair enough. We'll record a 10-second stretch of no sound, of basically the quiet room.
The room is never quiet with me in it. Okay, I put my shirt back on and I'm preening in front of the mirror, arranging my cornrows.
I'm gonna use my custom rig and I'll try to hack the listening device
We've
We've already done that.
already done that.
to just play back that 10 second of a quiet room over and over. Can I do that?
If you want to. I mean, why are you doing it?
No need lah.
Okay, lah. Fair enough. Well, you can telepathic anyway. Okay, fine. I'll have a sand bath.
That's what you're trying to do, is like a loop. You're trying to produce a loop.
Produce a loop, and basically all they're picking up is a quiet room.
But
Picking up
we've not
something.
been quiet throughout on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay, fine.
Nobody would believe that the room went quiet with Rin in the room.
Exactly, man. I mean, this is the way that we roll, right?
Sorry. Fair enough.
By the way, I also forgot to look at the camera last night. So once I get out of the room, I'm gonna start looking at the footage in that old camera. Anyway, yes. So he goes, and where are we going after this, man?
Go to a cafe nearby, order breakfast, and call for my
Didn't
jam.
you already order breakfast?
I thought I slipped it in. No, that was supper. It was during the watch. It helped me stay awake.
So we're gonna contact Merchant Man.
Telepathy.
No, this is outside the room, right? We
Oh,
left,
outside the
right?
room, okay.
Yeah. So, Majam, well, I think that's the friendliest contact we have, unless he got double crossed, of course. But we don't know enough, and he might point us in the right direction.
So we're gonna call him, man, on our comlink or on Creed's comlink, man.
Let's start with. If he hears a strange voice. Wait, does he communicate via voice or does he communicate via text?
As far as you can see, the previous call logs have all been, the equivalent of FaceTime.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to do the call? You can do the call. But
I don't know how to approach it, man. Like I don't know if he's friendly. We're just trying our luck out and stuff like that. And
well, you could tell him that you were a witness to Kree's death, and if he wants, oh no, in fact, you can tell him that
Creel hired us, and you'd like to meet. How's that sound?
Yeah, but he's gonna tell us hire us for what, man?
You can't talk in person, and you know a little bit about Creel's death. Either way, if he's for Creel, he'll be interested. If he's against Creel, he'll also be interested. He'll meet with us. Sound good?
Okay, man, I'll try, but
I mean, charm him.
yeah, I'll try, man. But he's a guy, right? So I don't swing that way. No offense, right? But you know,
That's the reason why you don't have a fourth subscriber. Fourth subscriber.
what you think this would appeal? So I don't know, man.
Maybe you need to put on engine oil first.
Okay.
Oh wait, the other way is we could ask to be hired onto that we want to join the hard scrabble. That's a I'd rather go in straight rather than aside.
Well, no, man. I mean, this guy's a broker, man. Right? I mean, unless it involves the Akiton and stuff like that, I don't know. I don't know what angle to approach it right now. You know what I mean?
Okay. For now, what we're interested in is information. Is to be able to talk to him, right? To trick him, there are two ways. One, we have information about the Archaon that he might be interested in. That would raise eyebrows with him. The other one would be Creel's death. Which one do you want to go by?
I'd go with Creel's death, man. Right? And just trying to find out from him, you know, if we're not saying that he did it. I wouldn't say that to him, of course, but we're just trying to get on the trail of who might be the one.
Of which we are not telling him that we're going to look for the trail on the phone. We're meeting with him first.
All right, sure, no problem, man. I'll try. I'll try. Okay. I'll call him.
Okay. You're using Creel's com unit, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I'm using my own comm unit.
Okay. It rings and you get an answering service.
Okay. Then if that doesn't work, I will use Krill's comm unit.
This time it rings a few times before it's picked up, and you see Mergem face on the hollow as a hollow display, and he starts off by saying, "I thought you were dead. Who the hell are you?"
I say, yeah, man. It's about your friend, right? We just wanted to be able to talk to you. He's dead, huh?
He hangs up.
That was rude.
He knew he was dead.
Of course, it's all over the news. It's been one day.
It hasn't been all over the news.
It's been one day. If he hired level 21 would have told him.
21 might not know.
And they were there. They were present.
Was there news?
Unless
was there
he's
news
the
of,
one.
was there? Maybe we could check out to see whether there's news of his death reported in the news. Man.
It doesn't matter. We
It
just
does.
need to be able to find him. Can we get a trace on his location?
No.
No.
Just checking.
That's what I was saying, man. Unless we got a hook on him, right? Unless we got something to say to him, it's not gonna.
He didn't let you finish. You did. You speak too slow. It's all right.
I think that this.
I
I'm sorry. I don't think this angle has been developed at all. I think if you want to call him, my read on this right now is that you're really grasping at straws because you don't know what to say to him. You don't know how to get him to listen. You're
Give
just,
me- I take the comlink from you.
Okay.
I call him. He probably doesn't pick up. I leave a message.
It rings a couple of times, and then you get a response saying, "Pending arbitration and on advice of our attorneys, we are not responding to any public inquiries.
Okay.
Pending arbitration and on advice
Okay,
of our
close.
we are."
Hang up. That's a good sign, actually.
yeah, I think he's off running. He's afraid of something, man. I think he's afraid of something.
Why don't we call the other
The other
collective?
From a personal line.
Yeah, from a personal line. Or
Use
our-
yours.
You want me to call him and tell him what?
Don't use yours. Your number's already been used.
Well, we could get a public phone or something, right?
Are there public phones? I've not seen a public phone for so long. I just want to check.
a kiosk.
It's called an internet cafe.
You wanna call the other broker man?
Yeah, Raya, human, female.
Yep.
Just ask her if you,
Okay, I make the call
Okay.
to Raya from a public number.
There's no answer. It just rings and rings. It rings out.
Okay. Level 21. That's all I got left. What are you using?
Yeah, I don't mind, man. Let's go to level 21. In the meantime, let me see if I can get some. Let me see if the camcorder has some footage in here. I start fiddling with the camcorder. Is it locked? Do I need to hack it?
The what? As in Duravo's camcorder.
Yeah,
No, it's not locked or anything. It's just really old.
yeah. I was charging it last night, so I want to see what's been recorded in there.
It's powered. It has nothing recorded on it.
The subscription.
Terminated a long time ago.
Okay,
Lapsed.
cool.
More like
It-
not terminated, lapsed.
It's my camcorder now. Cool. Level 21 it is. Okay. There are a couple of things that
I
draw
leave.
from this though. He has been heavily involved in this somehow. In the Akiton. I mean he's got that nexus of connection to it.
Who has?
Creel.
Okay, if you think so. I don't
no,
know how.
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. Let's go to level 21 then. Let's go. Are we going to level 21?
Yes. I've got nothing else, right? Do you? Do you have anything better?
I can work on the video and hope to
Oh,
find
level 21, trying to find the downside kings, trying to get in contact with astral extractions, trying to clean up your video to see if you got any more information, or keep trying hard Scrabble.
Yeah, I think we should go to the level 21, not the downside king.
Pretty much.
Unless you want to go to the downside kings first, just to see what they were trying to attack. Because we're still unknowns here, right? We should take advantage of that.
Which side was the side that shot at you, Ricardo?
He doesn't know.
I don't know.
I say 21. They're less likely to shoot at us.
They don't know us for Jack. That's the thing.
They shot at Ricardian. We do not know that they don't know him.
We don't know if the downside kings or the level 21s that shot them, or
True, but level 21 was there to protect somebody, something or somebody. It could be Krill.
or a third party. Which
Or
is
a
what-
third party, of course,
which
yes.
is what I was trying to see from the footage, because there was a lot of confusion. Neither side has a real interest to killing Krill. Now, unless you're saying it was an accident, I can believe that. But that one shot took him out really with a laser pistol. These guys couldn't even hit. These guys couldn't even hit. Couldn't even hit Ricardian. And one shot killed him.
And the fact that they carry weapons is while not impossible is one thing. Unlaser weapons more expensive than pistols.
No, the same cost thereabouts.
Okay.
So there was a third party involved.
It's just that this station doesn't. Most people don't carry weapons, but then they're gangers, so it's hard to say.
That's correct. So
Actually, what's the culture for weapons on this station? Rolling.
Okay, make a culture check.
Oh wow, not bad still.
Not
14
bad, not bad.
difficulty -5 though. Yeah.
Not bad, not bad. Absalom Station does not ban weapons whatsoever. You could actually march in there carrying a rocket launcher, and you would not be stopped by security. However, you would draw attention.
Yep. No, I wasn't asking about the law. I was asking about the culture. Like generally, do the gangs carry guns?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna head to level 21, man.
Yep. Might be dangerous.
Most gang fights are with melee weapons. It escalates to when people start shooting. It's an escalation.
Mm.
Melee.
Which we know already happened. The increased gang activity. Yeah. I'm thinking 21. You have anything better?
Non-lethal weapons?
Non-lethal weapon is very soft. Give me a moment. I think I will manually increase your volume.
Sorry, I've got the mic flip down up.
Oh wow, I can barely hear you.
I'm actually saying downside Kings, man, because we're developing one side pretty well, right? And we want to go on the good side and all that, but we want to go on the aggressive side while we're still relatively new to the investigation.
Oh, okay. You want to start kicking ass and taking names.
Well, no, not really. No, but if they don't know that we're onto something, right? They might still kind of trust us with the information, right? You get what I mean?
Nobody's
Right.
gonna trust nobody with information.
Right.
Let me
but-
rephrase that. Nobody is going to trust nobody with information.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean? We just have to kind of get good with the gang, right? So you get good with level 21, you already got the trail of them having to protect.
Okay. We'll do it your way then. Let's go.
I'm just talking it out, right? I mean, just trying to find out what angle is it, what we try.
It's one or the other. It's one or the other.
Okay, yeah. Well, if look, you're smarter than I am, and you're better at this than I am, and I was just trying to use my brain, and it really hurts right now. and I just wanted to kind of like play the advocate's devil, right?
I've got a third angle,
What's that?
but I don't know whether we want to use it immediately. Eyes Wide Network. They'd be interested in your footage.
Yeah, man, but that's my footage. I don't want to give it to like a third party. Like,
Yeah, the point. He wants to be a media star, right? So
it would no. I mean, the fact that you were the person that shot it might put
Yeah,
you in
but-
the news.
no way, man. No, I don't want that, man. I want to be the one out there and have them
Right.
on my video,
Okay.
right?
Just let's be very clear though. They would be the reason why you'd go viral. But yeah, sure. I respect that entirely. Let's.
Yeah, man. That's how it works, man.
Okay, Downtown Kings it is. I sort of understand the logic. Let's go, and you can take the lead, right?
I don't know how to take the lead, man. That's why I was like saying my head really hurts right now. So so if you want to like you got to plan with it. You got to plan with the level 21s, right? So
Level 21s. We wanted. I wanted us to go in angry, like, and ask them why they failed. What exactly happened? So they start explaining.
see, you got a plan. You
Right.
should have told me earlier, man.
And
was
with
just trying to, like-
Creel, with Merjam, I presume that the opening line would have been something like Creel felt we should speak, something like that. But it's okay.
Yeah, man. I mean,
It's-
I'm trying hard, man. Just like this makes my head hurt, right? So just
Yeah. The media wannabe, his opening line was, "Dude, selfie."
Right. I presume his charisma was better, you see. So it's okay.
how much is good. It's just
I
that
thought you
don't-
were going to go full professional mode. That was the opportunity. It's okay.
well,
Let's
it's just that-
roll
yeah,
with it.
that's why I was asking you what the angle was.
The angle was really just get him to speak with you, to meet with us. That's all. That was the only thing. Sure. We are going 21. We are going in. It's going to be dangerous. That's the one thing. But once they start shooting, it's really beat them up and ask questions.
You gonna try to beat them up, man?
No, you are.
I am really. That's awesome. Make sure you. Hey.
Shoot.
I passed
The camera.
camera to Anton, right? Can you get me on my left side when I'm like beating up on them? Because
Right.
I was like practicing this gleam, like
Oh,
forming the solar weapon on my
Right.
fist,
Okay. Let's take a ride.
Yeah, I never go on. Yeah.
And then I'm going to go pow, and then that pow.
Yeah, and then wham, right? And then he's gonna throw himself over the top of my head, and I'm gonna like block it with my solar weapon. Yeah, okay, never mind. Let's go.
oh my god.
Yes, that's what we've been putting up with.
Oh.
It's all your fault for not joining earlier.
So hold on, just so I get it right, you are going after the level 21 crew and
No, we're going for
Aren't we going to the level 21 clue? You said you were.
no, beat them up was downside kings. Level 21, if you make it past the front door, you might be able to meet Merjam. Merjam is probably under their protection.
Okay, why don't you just go to level 21 then? I'd rather not fight if I have to. If I don't have to.
Oh, okay. Because I have no angle with downside kings aside from fighting them.
No, yeah, I don't either. Neither do I. That's why I was like, this is making my head hurt, man. Okay, cool. Let's go.
But fighting them was always an option because you seem quite eager, you see.
No, I
Okay.
wasn't. I wasn't. I was just saying that's a different way of approaching the thing. But you mistook me. I'm not bloodthirsty. Okay, let's go.
Just vain.
Very.
Okay, so the four of you, including the and the drone, board a pod, a rail pod to get down to level 21. Is that it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we have got to pay 2 creds, right?
That is correct. The pod.
Oh yeah. Sorry, yes. 3 creds. 3 creds.
3 creds.
Okay. 800. There you go.
Okay. It takes a good 15 minutes to get down to the downside levels, and as you descend, the passengers get rougher and rougher. You stop by several stations. You can see people getting on and off, and it's busy.
While on the way, can I actually look for what the gang colors or the gang tats are
for level 21.
Make a computer check.
Computer culture, right?
Make a computer check first.
Ooh, well done.
Don't need the culture check. I got the got the exact template.
Yep. Mainly yellow, reds, and greens.
Right. Okay.
So we're gonna like pretend to be new gang members, man.
I don't know if we could pull it off, but well, I mean, they'd be wary at the moment, but I'm quite sure they'd be open to. Honestly, I have no angle. We'll have to play this by ear.
Oh, so we're going dynamic now. That's a plan. All right, man.
You get to the pod stops at level 21 when you pass from the point when you pass about 17, 18, 19, 20 onwards. You do start seeing various gang colors show up graffitied on walls that you pass by. Several people, as you go further down, board the train that look like gangers, and you can see some people give them a wide berth. Others are just don't even look up, don't acknowledge them, don't make eye contact, that kind of thing. And the gangers get on, then get off at the next level, and they don't. Some of them are a bit loud. One of them is even a little bit threatening towards the passengers, but no violence ensues. When you get to level 21, your stop, when you get off, there's a prominent slash of colors of red, yellow, red, and green, right across the station wall.
I take a selfie in front of it.
Actually, I want to see how the gangers behave to the civilians here.
You can see people going about their daily routines. There are vendors, street vendors. There are people shuttling back and forth. There are people trying to move goods across the way. Various buildings hosting various kinds of stores, enterprises, and so on. They're still functioning. Most of the walls, though, are not like the ring section. They're not clean. Most of them. Almost every section of wall has been graffitied.
Yeah, but the civilians actually either ignore or actually do business with the gangers here.
The gangs are usually for protection over a neighborhood.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't see anybody doing business with a gang member, if that's what you're asking. They don't see gangers like in obvious.
No, as in a gang member walks up and buys food, for example.
Make a culture check.
Remember, your +2.
Oh yeah, I forgot to add my +2. Don't need, I think.
You do spot a couple of people that otherwise look normal, look like part of the neighborhood. The neighborhood is run down, but otherwise, the only other thing that stands out is one of them, for example, has a small little wristband with yellow, red, and green, and you see him casually go up to a street vendor, put his hand in like this guy selling hot dogs, for example, and help himself. And then the vendor just looks resigned, doesn't even fight it. On others, again, what people would normally not know how to look for, but you see someone on the street corner, what looks like a guy selling a bag, like a briefcase, to another person, and you can see creds being exchanged for the briefcase. And again, no one would say anything about it, except that for you, it strikes you as knowing what to look for. Strikes you as odd as that some guy is trying to sell a briefcase on the street.
Mm.
Then, as you look more closely, beyond the veneer of traditional business, you can see there is on a street there is a what look like some teens playing a what looks like a dice game. Uh, as you continue to watch, it's not just throwing of dice, but you see creds exchange hands. And then as you watch further, that those good-looking girls that you saw walking down the street, who happen to they look like every other normal person, but a vehicle stops and you can see the two girls sort of lean in, and you can see creds exchange hands before one of them gets in.
This is a vice quarter.
Then you see like normal businesses going on, and again everything looks normal. But as you watch further, you see someone enter and collect creds from the store owner.
Telepathically to Anton. So what's the move here, man?
They totally own this place. We start asking questions, we're gonna expect to see muscle. I'm not sure you want to pull this yet. It's probably gonna look the same at Downtown Kings. But based on what we saw on the trip here, we might be able to pull one guy before we hit the main district of downtown itself. What say you we continue a ride and we pick one of these guys out? Downtown Kings. And like I said, speak on the muscle. That's the other option. Anything else would be, well, Ice News Network, or we go to the police and have them come and have Astro Extractions come after us.
Well, yeah, man. So I just so I don't know, man. Maybe we need to go into a bar here or something. And I don't want to, I'm not that keen on causing trouble. But if you want to befriend them, I just think that the best way to do it is to just buy some drinks, right?
We can try. It's a little bit early for drinks. Then again, sure, let's try
I
that.
don't know. I'm just saying, right?
Got nothing. Let's connect. Okay. I would assume. So here's the assumptions I have. Acheron found whatever it's finding, and people disappeared. Now, with nobody on the ship, Astro Extractions wants the product. Hardscrabble blocks it. Hardscrabble blocks it. Astro Extractions makes a few moves that are aggressive, probably hiring Downtown Kings. Creel hires us to get proof or something legal, right? Perhaps proof. And from there,
No way, man. I think that he's just using us to beat up some guy or some.
no, it was entirely legal, and this guy looked to be on the up and up. As for the one thing that I found strange, the comlink we got.
Yeah, man.
That was his personal line. He has another comlink, because notice, for a person who's meeting so many people from the Starfinder Society, he didn't have a Starfinder Society number in his contact list, meaning this was his, hardscrabble phone.
Yeah, man. So right now, all that's great and all that, but what are we gonna do now? You guys gonna head to a bar or something?
I have no angle here. Do you?
I was just gonna go the bar diving until we meet up.
I've got nothing better.
Ricardion, Gucci. If not, we'll just head to a bar.
Well, the other option is we grab one of the gangers and start working from the bottom up.
It's a lot of gangers. And if you wanted to grab a ganger and bottom up, I was saying that the guys that are that don't know they're on our side are level 21, which is these gangers here. The guys that do know that that we expect to not be on our side are the Downtown Kings. So if you want to grab a ganger, it's the Downtown Kings, of which we head further down.
Down it is.
Down? Okay. We go off at the wrong stop. We're waiting for the next train.
Okay, so you're gonna leave level 21.
Yeah, level 21 is. I mean, I have no angles unless you want to go drinking. Of which that's all on Rin. Rin,
Yeah, man.
you want to drink or you want to go?
I don't know, man. Just call the play and I'll go for it, man.
We're here. Let's drink.
All right, let's go.
That was easy.
You're just gonna pick a bar at random, right?
Yeah.
And why didn't you? So, which bar would you pick if you were a?
I would go to one that isn't that we wouldn't stand out like a sore thumb. What do you think?
Yeah. So why don't you pick one and I'll just start drinking or something.
Yeah, pick one relatively close to the station. And
A character
basic.
of the bar that you're looking for, like, are you like using your underworld culture thing to identify a bar that you think a lot of gangers will hang out in or something, or
Yeah,
that's what I was asking for.
I'm using one where we would have some gangers hang. It's like that mix in between kind of thing, rather than the full devoted ganger bar. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that way we'll be complete outsiders. But
Yes.
make a culture check?
Thank you.
add a +2. Oh, you got a +2. Yes.
Okay. All right. You identify a bar that seems to fit your criteria.
Okay. We go in and order food.
I'm going in to order. Wait, go in first, case out the joint, and see what happens.
Sure.
Food is good.
The hasty hang up.
You get in. It is dimly lit, neon lighting everywhere. There is music, but it's not poundingly loud. There is a lot of smoke. A lot of it's very much like a tobacco smoke kind of smell. Tobacco kind of smell, and is mixed with the smell of booze, hard booze, and it's not the synth shit. It's for real.
All right, man. Been around. I head up to the bartender.
Okay, you guys sidle up to the bar. Conversation noticeably in the bar drops a level. Some people continue to talk amidst the music and everything else, but those around you immediately stop talking. And the bartender glances. One of you make an insight check.
Sense motive, right?
Sense motive. Ricardion, is yours the best?
No,
No, I'm +1 only. Okay.
I'm a -1.
I'm at 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
Yeah, Decker, you think the bartender glances over at some patrons at the bar itself, at the counter itself, and he looks maybe a little bit anxious, a bit worried as he sidles up to you. He leans over the counter, elbow down on one elbow, arm stretched out the other on the counter side. Leans down and says, "Listen, boys. maybe you might want to find yourself another bar. You know what I mean? Friendly warning.
Sure. Is there a bar that you could recommend, sir?
Anything outside of this level, you don't look like you belong, boys.
Is there somebody that we could speak to around this level that would like give us a welcome? Like, I mean, a good one, like, you know? Please, sir. A nice fella, maybe.
He glances over at one of the patrons along the bar. You see his eyes widen, and he quickly goes back to wiping his glasses, or his cups. Turns around. Yeah, that drink's just coming right up. And this guy who he had glanced over takes one step towards you, and now it's about 2 steps away from you. He leans on the bar on his right elbow, and his left hand brushes his jacket open and rests his hand on a pistol on his belt.
Mm.
And the guy looks at you. Human, maybe in his very early 20s. Hard look about him. Not in your time at Akiton, you recognize this is it's a different kind of hardness. But this is not someone who is pretend. This guy's and you can see half his face has a tattoo. No colors, but it has marked. And you can see the tattoo stretches down from his left side of his face to the left side of his neck. And on the left side of the neck, that's where you see yellow, red, and green.
Mm.
And he looks at you in a slang which you've not heard before. Says to you, "Hey man, people look for welcome here, don't find welcome, you know what I mean?"
Well, I have a message for Majam from Creel. We figured we're the best people to deliver it now that he's indisposed.
See the guy blink hard. Make a diplomacy check.
I don't have diplomacy.
You can do it untrained.
Yeah, I know.
Codependent.
Where's my Rin? Hello.
You didn't let me say anything.
Yeah, but I was afraid of your opening line. Okay.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That comes from the +2. Very helpful that I ate so much.
Okay. You see the guy blink hard, and then his grip. You notice actually his knuckles actually whiten on the grip of his gun.
Hmm.
Who you be messengers from?
Creel.
You be dead, man.
I know.
You know, speak no more.
Exactly. He hired us before everything went down. We were there when the firing started. We figured Majam needed to know. We tried calling him. He hung up. So I figured he never got to hear the message.
See the young man sort of almost like taking it in. Then he glances over his shoulder, and you notice that the others with him, they've, in the time that he was talking to you, they've pushed themselves off the bar, and they are sort of all almost in stances that would sort of
Pull guns.
yeah, they're in stances that sort of precede drawing weapons.
Yep.
Don't.
So the one of the guy over the guy's shoulders, another mean-looking brute, says, "Deshashasha deya, amasisavonyake." And the guy who's been talking to you shakes his head very, very, almost imperceptibly. He looks back at you and he's talking to you. He says, "Debi no sashira."
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Na de sheftie na peleshe kurakusakue. Eh?
Can I understand from what language this is?
You,
Basic culture?
what are the languages you've chosen? Common?
I never chose languages yet.
Oh,
So it's okay. Just assume that I don't know it for now.
all right. In that case, you don't know what he's talking about.
I'm sorry. I do not. I'm sorry. I come from Akiton. I just landed yesterday.
The guy behind, the big guy behind, he does it fast, but almost without hurry. In a fluid motion, he actually pulls what looks like a sawn-off shotgun
Yep.
off his holster from his left hip, and he points it at you. Yeah, the man be asking, "You got your attention, eh? Do we have your attention?"
I have. You have my undivided attention.
The young man he looks sharply at the big guy, and he says, "Timia gorena de papa, kusaku." The big guy looks suitably chastised. He slowly puts his shotgun back. The young man turns back to you. "There be no sash." He slowly, you can see the hand that grips the pistol grip. He slowly, his palm is still on top of the grip, but he slowly opens up his fingers.
Yep, I'm mimicking his motion to show that my hands are empty and we're not about to fight.
Okay, when you mirror that, that's a good move.
Can I use my diplomacy?
You can.
Okay.
Yay!
What do you say?
I say what the man said. We're not here to fight.
The young man nods very slowly, and when you say that, and after seeing what you've done, he now eases his palm off the top of the back of his gun grip, basically. Relaxes his hand very slowly down. "Like I be say, there be no sash here." He turns to the bartender, half turns, but still keeping an eye on you lot. "Hey, me do mo tang for that shush." And the bartender looks back. You can see relief evident on his face. Sets a glass down, a small shot glass down in front of the young man, who nods towards you lot. And the bartender repeats the gesture, puts down shot glasses in front of you.
All right.
Okay.
I start smiling, giving my shit eater grin, and says, "What do they drink around here?"
No, the shot glass is filled, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll reach for the drink. Look at him questioningly, and if the expression doesn't look poor, I will drink.
Hey, he nods and says, "Need that juice. Me do mo tang for that shush."
Okay.
I take the lead and I
Down it.
Yeah, is it something that it's a shot glass, right? So
Yeah.
do the college frat thing, down it, slam the glass down on the thing when it's empty.
Ho, 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 ho.
Okay. Make a save.
Yeah. I actually go. Whoo!
A fortitude.
Cannot guidance you.
right? Fort safe, right?
Fort save.
Oh,
Nice.
well done.
As
Wait. There's something special. I get a +1 ratio bonus to all saving throws. Che. I got to add it in manually.
No.
That's a 10.
Yeah.
You can add it in. You go to
Okay, got it. Nope.
Uh,
Not here. Huh,
you
strange.
go to your C sheet.
Yeah.
You go. There's a little magnifying glass above your saving throws.
Yeah, I see it now. No, I just anticipate. I just expected it would be there already. But anyway, yeah, I failed.
Yeah.
No.
Your throat goes on fire. It burns and burns and burns.
Yeah.
Cough.
You try to cough, and all that comes out of this, it's almost a visible puff of smoke.
I see.
And strangely enough, that actually brings smiles around the bar.
I presumed.
The gangers visibly relax.
I slapped Anton on the back of the thing. They say,
He,
too young to drink.
he goes down. He collapses to his knees when you slap on the back. It's just like he goes down.
I pick him up. I pat him on the back.
Besides the burning sensation in your throat, your vision is swimming. All of a sudden, the room seems to there's a lot of. You feel heat around your collar, coming up your neck, and top of your head.
Perfect.
Seems to spin a little bit. You feel very dizzy and a bit nauseated. And you
Perfect.
shove you almost to the floor.
I'm too young to drink. The station is spinning.
Wait, I see.
The young man who was talking to you basically leans over, pulls you up. You can hear, the moment he does that, you can hear the decibel level of conversation go back up in the bar. He, while still holding the halfling up, he jerks his head to the rest of you, follow, and he guides the halfling to what looks like a back room.
Okay, cool. I follow.
Yes.
You come to a fairly comfortable back room. It looks like this is something that where regular patrons would come and just be permitted to just have a quiet space to themselves to drink and to make merry. There's a game, a card game going on, but you can see people don't take notice, and he seats you guys around another table.
Telepathically to Anton. So what's the message, man?
You get a hangover just by thinking to.
It's okay. Rin always has a hang. That's his normal mental state.
That's actually a good point. Rain, make a fortitude save.
Really? Okay. Cool. Okay, Ken.
Walao.
You're not knocking me out that easy, man.
Okay, in fact, I'll give you a +2 circumstance bonus. it
Because
feels
it's a
good.
performance art.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, hey man, this is good stuff, man. It's like tequila for the brain, man. I need to find out where the big and the followers of Akiton, man. It's all telepathic.
Stop thinking so loud.
So what's the message, man? What's the message? So that we can coordinate, man.
The message is one that we need to meet with him. He will understand.
We need to meet with him.
To meet with Merjam. Merjam needs to see us.
Needs to see us, man.
Yes, Merjam needs to see us.
Needs to see us because we were hired on by Krill Man.
Yes.
All right. I know what you're talking about, man. And this is
Good, because I don't anymore.
This is awesome, man. Okay, continue.
Okay, sits you down, and then the young man nods towards you lot in general. So, Kopeng, what you want?
So, message to Majam was that he should meet us. He said he would Krill said he would understand.
Merjam dar pampa, you don't mean nobody.
Well, that's the message that we needed to deliver. So, ball's in his court now, right?
The young man shrugs and says, "Man, I look like a messenger boy to you."
No. So, could we deliver the message to him, man?
Nah, nobody speak to the pampa.
What does Pampa mean? Telepathically.
Nobody speaks to the boss, but it's about the ship. What's the name of the ship? I can't remember.
The Archean, man. It's about the Archean.
The Acreon.
The Acreon.
Acreon.
It's about the Acreon, man.
Is it what? What about the Acreon?
Yeah, man. What about the Acreon? Anton.
He had information about Astro something. Ow, don't make me think. That's exactly what I say. Exactly what I think, I mean.
I put my hands in front of him and fold my hands in front of him. And I say, look, the message was that I say, Krill was supposed to have some information about the Archean and the astral and about astral extractions involvement, man.
The young guy just looks. He doesn't flinch. He doesn't blink. There's no expression.
Just leave him our number and he can contact us when he feels safe, and it will go to anywhere he wants.
Hey, man. So the only thing that if you can't talk to the man, that's okay, right? So what I'll do is we'll leave a number here, right? If he wants to talk to us, he knows where to find us. We're just here to do our jobs, man. Just same as you. We don't want to put you in a hot spot, and you don't want to put us in a hot spot, right? So here it is. He wants to
The young man just shakes his head while you're talking, and when he interrupts right as you get to the end, he interrupts. The pampa no meet nobody, man. Not after yesterday. The boss man don't like no.
I say, then I say to the other side visibly, I say, yeah, I think we may have been too late.
One question. Was the downside kings working for Astro? Were they working for Astro, or were they there to kill him?
The young guy says, "Kill who, man?"
Kill Krill.
Why you don't go ask the downside kings? The others chuckle at that.
We might just after this.
Cause we were told you the smarter ones.
He shakes his head there's a light smile on his face. And he says, compa, tumosan da na te pampa, eh? Calting good, boss man.
Sorry, I missed something. Oh, okay.
We all missed it.
Even on Akiton, we've heard of you guys. Like, you guys are powerful.
Hey, we look after our business, huh?
Yeah.
Here, eh? We be a boss man here. We got reputation, to uphold.
Right.
Yeah, our neighbors, they know us.
Right.
Exactly.
We're good for community. Boss man.
Not like that downside. They're a mess, aren't they?
Downside King's beast man.
So,
Do you want to ask them who they are protecting?
No, they already. Majam is very obviously a boss man of the downside king of the.
right, exactly, which
Yeah.
is good.
Good
Yeah.
call. Very good call. Okay, then
So, if you don't mind, I guess I need to lie down.
I say one. So hey man, yesterday the attack. So that was that something in Dock 94 that they were trying to do, or they were trying to kill Krill, man? Or you? What were you? What were you? What was going down there, man? In 94. I mean, we were there. We saw the fight, but
Hey, man. We just protect the boss man.
you mean he was there yesterday?
Yeah. No shit, huh? Downside King, sabaka kawala kam, huh?
And they were trying to kill him?
Kill who?
The boss man.
Boss man no fear, man. Boss man no come, no go. Where the downside king say go. When the downside king say no, eh? Because he got us, huh? Level 21. We no let no caca happen, eh?
No, all right, man. So that actually, so the boss, Majam, was there yesterday, or one of their bosses.
Cool.
They be parading themselves, eh? Making threats, for the astral guys, huh? And yesterday, we showed them, huh? Colting Foshko Kaka Sittim, eh?
So, if we want to make trouble for them, where do we go?
You want to make trouble for downside kings?
I said, we're on your side, right?
You don't know nobody's side, man. We don't know you, you don't know us. Sabaka wala, man.
It's true. You're right. So,
Yeah. You lipat siyang, of course I'm right.
There is a saying on Akiton: the enemy of my enemy is a friend. No?
You downside king enemy, man. Eko Peng. Don't take on something you don't know nothing about, eh? Very easy to say. You want some of this, huh? You want of this kaka?
No, I get it. We should go now, but thank you. You
Good.
have been most kind.
Ya lipas siyang, man. Eko Peng. Coating for kaka sa team, eh?
so one more thing, right? You know that drink outside?
What is it, man? Because it's awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna gram it and be an influencer.
You go have another one on us. Then maybe you go hightail it back, eh? Go back to the ring, Kaka. Eh?
Thank you. Thank you.
There's a gang war that's about to break out between the Downside Kings and
Really happened.
Already broken out.
it's an all-out gang war because
Mhm.
of this, right?
Come back down here next time. Eh, you say who you are. You don't do nothing, eh? Nakanga pensa. Don't get yourself killed, Kope.
No way, man. Thanks for the drinks.
He nods in almost in an agreeable fashion.
So if just I say, and before I head out, right? I have one of the drinks, right? And I said to him, "Hey, bartender, how much is a bottle of that stuff?"
The bartender turns around. You want a bottle of that stuff?
Yeah, man.
Lapin Kuta.
No, old engine oil.
Listen, gents, like your newfound friends in there would say, don't do nothing nakanga pensa, huh?
What does that mean, actually? By the way,
Nakanga pensa? It's
yeah.
a, it's a station term. Uh, a lot of these folks down here are belters. It means idiot, like something stupid.
Don't
Don't do
go.
don't do nothing nakanga pensa.
The fighting. Has it gotten that? I say the fighting in the station. Has it gotten that bad down here? Is it all out war here?
Nothing gets outright war, man. Gang's not just on that powerful to take over each other's territory. Sure, there's skirmishes every day, but nothing like out of war. Yesterday, now that was something.
What was yesterday about, man?
He looks around furtively and then leans over. Oh, where did you come from?
Akiton. I smile. I say, we got some employment from guys that are friendly with these guys over here who don't mind me, and he got himself killed yesterday.
Kakafelota, you guys were there?
Yeah, man.
Well,
You wanna I lean in. I say, tell me what's going on.
look, nothing if you just got here yesterday, nothing you guys should get yourself involved.
Well,
Right.
we're already we're already involved. So either we need to find out more to get ourselves out, or we're gonna go in blind. So
Keep your heads down and stick your noses out of the place and, maybe go back to Akiton.
I rest 3 fingers onto Rin's forearm.
I go, yeah. What is it?
Let's just get out of here.
The bottle, though. How much is a bottle?
Bartender grunts. He's like, man.
It's good stuff.
Nakanga pensa, man. He puts a bottle on the bar. Drink at your own risk.
I take it and I go. I might come back for more. This is good stuff. You make it down here?
The bartender turns to the halfling. And, he looks at him. Kopeng to him nakanga pensa.
I can't talk him out of it.
Yeah.
For me, no kaka, right?
As long as you don't drink that shit, yeah, no caca. You know what that is, caca, huh?
Shit.
Both of us said that at the same time. Shit.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and if he drinks that, man, he'd be caca falota, yeah.
Floating shit. Yeah.
I think he was born that way.
Like, this is gonna be so awesome.
He goes back to serving another customer.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, stop it there.
That was not a bad call. We got we took some chances with that, but also not a bad call.
Hey, thanks for the game.
Thank you for the game.
You're welcome. Thank you for the guys for the game.
Do we have enough to report?